Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, everyone. I hope you're doing alright. Very early hydration break. So I'll take that one right there. Reverse on fuel, thank you very much for the follow. Very much appreciated. I can certainly do that for you. As soon as I work out why I am delayed. And why music just randomly ends. Thank you for that one. Swap it out. Swap it back. Get some of that going. There we are. That's much better. On the way to affiliate. Nice. Good luck on your journey, friend. Morgan, hello. Rach, good evening. How are we doing? Hope you're all good. I got my hair parted a different way, so now you get this huge expansive forehead right here today. And the problem is it's been parted to the left all day, so as soon as I try and put it back to where it should be, it stays there for a little while, but it definitely wants to go back to the left. So if I shake it out, we'll just leave it where it is, which is all the way there. So there ain't much I can do other than put a hat on today. Which I'm not going to do. How is everybody? I hope you're all well. Didn't do much, just making dinner. Morgan's also on the dinner train and then be heading over to streaming. Good evening, Mr. Tack. Good evening, Mr. Morgan. Oh, how's everyone's day? Not very busy. I got something in my lip. Oh, I did. There we are. That's gone now. I probably should have looked in the mirror like before going live. Oh well. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. What did I have for dinner? Dominoes. Leftover Dominoes. I succumbed to weakness. I ordered Dominoes yesterday. And was having the leftovers today. And then I'm going to have the rest of the leftovers tomorrow. 2 medium pizzas and 2 sides for 20 quid, I think. You look beautiful. Thank you. No, it was, I ordered yesterday. Are we a little bit delayed? I don't know. I think we're alright. But yeah, so 2 mediums and 2 sides for 20 quid. And I got a Texas barbecue, the garlic pizza bread, potato wedges, and then all of their meat pizzas are the same, so I just picked another meat pizza. Didn't realise that it also came with a barbecue base, so I OD'd on barbecue sauce yesterday. Texas barbecue, another pizza with a barbecue base, and the potato wedges come with barbecue sauce. I made a big mistake. We're just listening to Event Room again. That's nice. Beautiful. Haven't stopped all day. Dinner's just gone in the oven. How am I? I'm very well. How has your day been then? Stressful, I presume. Lasagna for Morgan. Oh, do love a lasagna. I can do a lasagna now as well, because... Well, we couldn't do lasagna beforehand, because Jay doesn't like lasagna, so I could do lasagna now. Sean, thank you very much for the resub. 5 months. Thank you very much indeed. Texas barbecue is the best option. It is very good. Barbecue base, gross. It is when you haven't got a tomato base to soften it. So I made a bit of a mistake, but I was just kind of like, I just wanted pizza, so I just ordered it, and I think it was Meat Fielder is what I had. I think that one's got the barbecue base. That was like... It's just too much. My favourite is the Meteor pizza. It's inconsequential when it comes to Domino's pizzas. All their meat pizzas are the same, except one thing. I think it's literally just chicken that gets swapped out. Just lots going on here, there, and everywhere. In meetings, traffic. Oh god. Parents' evening tomorrow. Oh, parents' evening I can imagine being quite fun for a teacher though. Sub-hype! Sub-hype. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like Parents' Evening is quite fun as a teacher. I didn't mind Parents' Evening as a kid, but that's normally because I got glowing reviews and it was just a massive ego rub for the whole day. So I didn't mind it. But Yeah, so there are only 2 songs on the world radio station. Music from around the world, literally just Event Room and Bouzouki Groove. So we won't do this station again, which is a shame because the music's actually quite good. But there's only 2 songs. Unfortunate. Never mind. Spinch is going to be a very interesting game. I know nothing about it whatsoever, other than it's like this kind of psychedelic platforming game. Other than that, zero clue. It looked like it was going to be quite fun. As I put in the Discord, !DC, there is going to be a photosensitive warning for that one. Just because it is very kind of colourful and flashy and all that sort of stuff. So I don't want anyone to be in any kind of danger. But that's a problem for tomorrow. That's a problem for tomorrow. It sucks. Oh no. It's year 9 as well, so it'll all be questions about options. You're like, I don't know, get your kid to do what they want to do, that's fine. I'm not here to tell you what your kid should study, I'm just here to tell you that your kid should study. It's up to your kid to pick what to study. And online? Oh no. Yeah, that's going to be a technical nightmare, and it goes on till 7, which means it will go on until like 8:30. I know how it is. And sounding quite negative, there are burritos in the oven, which is a positive. Burritos are incredible. Morgan says burritos are amazing. Jay, are you late? No, I've literally only just logged on to the server. If anything, we're a little bit early today. We're a little bit early, but that's fine. I was a less than ideal student, so Parents' Days sucked. One time my dad told my German teacher that he knew a little bit of German. I won't tell you what he said. I'll just say that he learned this German from an adult film. I dropped the Suppen on the floren. What was that? Is that Bouncers, that play? I can't remember. A lot of talking as well. I know the feeling. Day after Parents' Evening is always a sore throat. That's okay. Well, it's okay as long as the kids don't start antagonising. That's the main thing. I remember my so like primary school Parents' Evening, it was always Parents' Evening. You were given a like 10-minute window to go and talk to the teacher, and then off you went. Because you stayed with the same teacher for all the classes, it was just like a little 10-minute job. In, out, job done. When it got to secondary school, it was a little bit more involved because you have different teachers for every subject. We had to go around and make appointments with the teachers that we wanted to see, which already throws in a huge amount of scope to kind of manipulate your Parents' Evening to be wonderful if it wasn't going to be so good. You just go and get appointments with all the teachers you know who are going to give you a good review, and then that's it. Your parents think you're a great student. All of my teachers would have given me a glowing review anyway, so it didn't matter. But yeah, we had to go around and make appointments and stuff, and then you got 15 minutes to talk to teachers. You could make 5 appointments, and that was it. Teachers were always running late in them ones, though. That was before I got there, and they had to spend 20 minutes sort of massaging my ego for how brilliant I was. Just got here and you were already on mid-conversation, so I assumed I missed. No, I went live at about 10:02. Then we spent a little bit of time chatting, but then just got straight into it. It's kind of a little anxious to get going, so why wait? Why hang around? 5-minute one. We had 5-minute windows, and the program we're using for the evening shuts down the. Oh right, okay. That's actually quite good. What would have been good in secondary school? Like they could have implemented that procedure, but been like, the bell is going to go off every 5 minutes. Once the bell, like speed dating, once the bell goes off, you have to move round to your next room. Literally a countdown. I hope it goes do. Every teacher had the same thing to say about me, so it was a pretty dull night. I love Parents' Day. It was such a good ego boost. There are not monsters. See? It always had a parents even, but it was always with a form tutor. Every subject submitted an evaluation and they read it out and talked about, you see, now that's the way that the school should do it. That's the way that it should be done, as opposed to how it happened at my school, where it was, let the students be the masters of their own fate. And you can be sure that it got played. There were definitely kids who were like, I'm only going to see the ones that I'm doing well at, so my parents think I'm doing a good job. But you know, if you're given room to play in the system, you may as well do it, right? If you can do it without getting caught, there's a loophole. You're not hurting anyone, go for it. Okay, so let me explain a little bit about what I'm going to try and do, at least for this evening. So, to catch up, if anybody's not seen the most recent episode of the One More Block Let's Play, I've dug a colossal hole in the floor here to build a storage system. As you can see, I've kind of got my chests right here to set out the proportions for the floors and stuff. What I want to do is build another hangar, similar to Soundstage 1 that we've got over there. But this hangar is going to have all of my storage in there. We're going to have gantries and girders and bits and pieces stretching across to be able to get from layer to layer. And what I want to begin doing is sorting out at least the floor this evening and begin to get some work done around here. I have also spent some time expanding the paths and the roads around the base and put a little bit of extra stuff just out the front of Soundstage 1 here, just so it looks a little bit more kind of in use. So we got some boxes and some pallets and stuff like that. As soon as I've got some more armor stands, I can put some of those here so it looks like they're working away and doing stuff as well. But yes, I want to get part of that storage system in place now, and one of the things I'm looking for is the acacia wood right here, because it's got the grey tree trunks, which is why we're cutting down heaps of them, and then I can move on to actually putting some stuff in place. How many appointments did you have to make? So it was 5 appointments on Parents' Day at school. It was always a day off as well, which is the other good bit. We did have to go in school uniform in secondary school, which was the weird one. Like, so we had to put our school uniform on for literally an hour of the day, go into school, spend half an hour in school, and then go home. And then different year groups had different times of the day as well. It was normally done over like 2 or 3 days also. Roughly 20 to 25, but not fully booked yet. Ugh. Well, hopefully it doesn't. Do you get to knock off early if you don't book out? I guess it depends what time your last appointment is. And if that's the case, has anyone been really sadistic and booked the final slot so you can't even get out early? Normally, but until the end? Oh, that's upsetting. Still, never mind. At least it's only for like... And you've got to do like a full day of teaching as well beforehand, I guess, as well. See, I think that's the good thing about doing it the way we did it at our school, which is that you... Like, even like everyone got the day off, basically, so teachers had a bit of extra time on the day to kind of collate all the stuff that they needed to say and who they were going to see and stuff like that. And students got a day off to spend at home studying. That was the idea. It's the same idea as free periods in 6th form. It was like, well, it's not technically a free lesson. You should be using it for study. Who did though? Not many. I'm going to take an earbud out because I feel like I'm shouting. I have turned the music down a little bit as well. I feel maybe I'm fighting the music a little bit, but I'm going to take an earbud out and see if that helps me to kind of control my my volume. So if I went to your school, then my appointments would be with PE, Geography, History, Science and English. Mine were without fail. So like it got a bit different towards GCSEs because then you just saw the teachers you would, for the GCSE options you'd picked. As well as like a couple of core subjects. But for the most part, generally my appointments were English, drama, ICT, and computers and stuff like that. History, and I think it chopped and changed. Oftentimes it was geography, or something like that. Automod has held a message for Jay because he's being inflammatory towards the French language. There you go. With year 11, it's till 3:45, then parents' evening starts. Don't even get a little respite for the day. It's just full on. Unbelievable. Yeah, it must have been like English, science, drama, ICT, and yeah, I think probably more often than not history, but sometimes geography. Too abrasive for Twitch. Oh, actually, Jay, you've reminded me. I should probably talk about this. I'm not expecting it to happen, but it is entirely possible. So, apparently there's been a huge spike in the number of follow bots that have started prowling around on Twitch, and these are different to the wanna become famous bots that we get. So the wanna become famous bots are fine. They just come in and say click the link to become famous. We delete the message, job done, ban the user, don't worry about it. The follow bots are a different breed. So I was watching a stream earlier and it happened 3 times throughout the stream. The streamer got spammed with about 30 follows from bot accounts, and you can very clearly tell they're bot accounts. You know, it's a string of weird numbers and letters and stuff like that. So he got inundated on 3 separate occasions with these follow bots. And you know, you might be sitting there going, well, extra followers, you know, any follows are a good time, but it's not the case. So you get 30 I get the follower pop up. That will come up. That'll be popping up 30 times over the next 5 minutes. It fills the chat, and then I think it could also be quite detrimental to the actual channel. I imagine once the follow bots kind of dig their claws in, then they're quite difficult to get rid of. They maybe act as like a beacon for other bots to kind of come in and stuff like that. It's real nasty. This streamer stopped and started his stream like on 3 times basically before giving up, just because they kept coming in and spamming him. So, like I said, I'm not expecting it to happen because, like, I mean, I'm relatively small fry. So, obviously, we're on, like, according to the readout, we're on 162 followers, which is lovely. It's a very nice number. It's a very good amount. This streamer's on 830-ish, something like that. So I'm not expecting it to happen, just because there's no point. But at the same time, if it does and the stream ends suddenly, that'll be why, because I've got to shut the stream down to try and deal with that. The only way to do it, I've got to then go through and manually sort of ban each bot from following me. So it's just a real pain to then undo the damage afterwards. Plus as well, you know, if you get genuine follows in that time, it's like you then risk like alienating a potential member of your audience as well by just being too swift with the ban hammer. And then you've kicked out a legitimate member of your audience. So it's a real pain. It may happen. If it does, then the stream will end very abruptly and I'll see what I can do to fix it. This would be a perfect time for me to say give us a follow on Discord, because that will be where I post the information to say whether or not things have been successful. But yeah, just so everyone's aware. Want to become famous bots are basically family at this point. Yeah, they are, and I don't really want to welcome in the follow bots into the family. If the follow bots appear, then we will have a brand new commandment, I guess. Commandment number 8. Something about follow bots. Okay, we've got a bunch of odds and ends, so I think now we should probably dive down and get some work done. I've been faffing around on the surface here for too long. Something needs to be done. It really does. They've kind of... I mean, for the most part, sort of touch wood, it's not really too detrimental to me personally at the moment, because we don't get too much of that. And if and when it does happen, it's very quickly resolved and job done. But even still, like for some of the bigger streamers and stuff like that, it's got to be so debilitating and frustrating. You think Jay thinks he has a bottish username? Not compared to like actual bot names. I guess it looks a little bit, but like actual bot names are, you can tell. I think if I recollect correctly, the bots that were coming in were basically like Zoom, like they're something like that. Their usernames look like that's a fairly bottish name. So yeah, they're doing the rounds. Thanks for the info. Didn't know about that bit about bot. Yeah. That, I mean, I didn't know there were follow bots either. Notabot. Yeah. I mean, they don't tend to put bot in the name so much. It's a bit of a giveaway. But yeah, exactly. But yeah, Morgan, they've kind of been out in full force. I didn't know that follow bots were a thing until today. Apparently, there was a streamer who was talking about it in this other streamer's chat. He got slammed with, I think when he got to the end of his stream, he said he had like a couple of hundred or something like that. He just got slammed by them. And so that's what I mean when I say that the stream may just end, because I think basically the only way to kind of stop them in their tracks is to just cut the broadcast. Otherwise, you're just going to keep on getting taken out. Brittany, Kailoon, that's right. That's what I was talking about. We're just discussing Jason's follow bot fiasco earlier. Welcome as well. Good afternoon to you. I hope you're well. But yes, you're right. It was Kailoon who had thousands, and then you've got to go through and remove them all. It's just not a good time. Not a good time. That was a mess. It sucks. It was such a big stream for him as well. Like, of all the streams to come in and do that on, I mean, like, I say that as if it's an actual person that's kind of launching these attacks. But for it to have been that stream as well, that's not very good. But I mean, I kind of get it as well from. I mean, I don't get it from Twitch's point of view. Like they need to do something and resolve it. But there's nothing that can be done about it. Not being funny, but there's so many of them, and surely that's easy for Twitch to do something about. Yeah, but like you've got to then get onto them to do it. From what I saw in the chat, apparently, oh, they're not here at the moment. Whoa. Apparently there's a user that lurks in various Twitch chats called Commander Root, who's supposed to, I'm assuming it's an automated user that's supposed to kind of root out these bots and stuff. But I'm not quite sure how to call them to action or what have you. But like, it gets to be a point where it's so much of a problem. What do? You can't really just, like, it becomes unfeasible to fix. I'm not saying you shouldn't do anything about it, but like, there comes a point where you kind of can't. The problem becomes too big. Thank God it wasn't his charity stream. Yeah, right. If that goes down on a charity stream, then you've got to, like, that's a real low blow. The bot to slay the other bots. Well, you know, you've got to fight fire with fire, as they say. Fight fire with fire. You know what I need down here? What I need down here is a little bit more variation. You were the chosen one, Commander Root! You were supposed to ban the bots, not join them! Roger, roger. Oh, I need more granite. I haven't got much granite. We'll need to go and get some more. Right. So, the thing that comes to mind about not brushing the problem, you're under arrest. Where are you taking them? To Khorasan. Khorasan. Kind of, on the, in the vein of, like, the problem being too big to do anything about, is something I heard about whilst I was in Canada. I'm not sure if it's a countrywide thing or if it was just, I think Vancouver. But there's such a problem with narcotics and illegal substance abuse that rather than spend money trying to enforce laws to stop people from doing it, they have just set up sort of like quote-unquote rehab centers, basically, where you can go and take those substances safely rather than actually try it. It's cheaper to get people to do it safely rather than fix the problem itself. Which is crazy, but at the same time, like, if if it works out to be more economical, like, that way you're only paying people to stay in these sort of centers to keep people safe rather than funding healthcare and things like that, which is so much more expensive to then treat the person after they get super sick because they've taken the substances incorrectly, because the substances shouldn't be being taken in the first place, but unsafely, I guess. Even saying unsafe still creates an air of condonement. So I guess just in the interest of transparency, TackProductions does not condone the use of illegal substances in any form. Thank you. Do we have that here? It's called prison, right? Heyo. Users can go get a sharps box and clean needles. Oh, okay. I didn't realise we had that too. Saves transmission of, yeah. HIV, AIDS, Hep B, C, E. All those nasty things. Political! We're skirting. Do you know what? Actually, the granite doesn't really do it for me. Oops. The granite doesn't do it for me. The granite's too much colour. So I'm going to need to take that out. I think we're just going to have to stick with the smooth stone. It's a health issue? There's a lot of health issues at the moment. Yeah, we're not really into politics. I don't want to tread the route of politics. That's how things get very messy. Okay, yeah. So the granite's no good. Don't blame you. Yeah, well, we did skirt a little bit. We did skirt a little bit near to politics on a stream recently. It was fine for a little while, but then it started to move in a direction. I was like, okie dokie, let's not. How about trying basalt? Oh, I've no idea where any of that is. I've not even come across it. Look at that, basalt, nothing. I've not found basalt. Maybe we could do that. Should we go and look for some basalt? Maybe let's go and hunt down some basalt. See if we can track anything. Haven't been to the Nether for a while. So maybe we should go and do that. It's a grey area between health and social issues. I've had very serious debates with various friends about these kinds of issues, to the point where like we've had not full-on arguments, but rather heated debates. Raised voices, passionate arguing. Let's call it that. I need some more food, please, and thank you. And plenty more fireworks as well. Sea salt, not sea salt, basalt. Need to go and grab some. But I have absolutely zero idea where there may be any. It might be worth heading to the shopping district, actually. Someone may have some over there. And if not, I can purchase some more fireworks at the very least. Not that I'm running low, but I like to have a small surplus. Oh, okay, fine, a big surplus. Gonna lurk? No worries, thank you very much. Enjoy the dulcet tones of my audiobook. If I have a respawn anchor... No idea. I don't know how to make those. Is that the crying obsidian thing? If it is, I'm... Oh, hello! Oh, excuse me. Always look where you're going. Oh no, not a ghast as well. Oh no. Okay, the ghast is solved itself. No, it hasn't. I can hear the ghast. I don't know where it is, but I can hear it. Get out of here, sir. Be gone. Ooh. That's not very good. But we're alright. Get some from piglins or about... Yeah, the only crying obsidian I've got is from abandoned portals. How do you even bargain with the piglins? Every time I throw gold at them, they just pick it up, look at it, and then carry on attacking me. And I'm like, that's not part of the deal. I gave you that gold in good faith so that you would trade with me. And they just stare at it and then smack me about with their sword or shoot me with their crossbow. This is not good business practice. Right click on them. Works better than dropping it. Oh. Oh, okay. but you must wear gold armor. Ah, you see, I just smelt all of mine down. Like, gold armor's useless, I don't need that. So I just turn it all into golden nuggets. Other breakfast cereals are available, of course, but I just turn it all into the golden nuggets and use it for not a lot else, actually. I just smelt it down and leave it be. Right. Oh, nope. Over here, because I also need to see whether or not I've made any more sales. It's been a while since I've been over here. Anyone bought anything? No. 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 We saturated the market. Such a shame. With the new mountains coming, you'll need leather boots. Don't you worry about leather boots. Leather boots, I'm stockpiling leather armor because I need it to do all the armor stand decoration that I'm doing. So, leather armor, I am perfectly set up for. Don't need to worry about that. Alright, Roach, do you have basalt at all? No. No problems. How's about Spooky, maybe? Spooky's got a lot of grindables there, and some of the stuff from Nether as well. He may have it. Let's just fly in through the roof, that's why that's there. I imagine. The netherite sets we don't need, I'm doing okay for. Dragon heads, no worries, I've got one of them. It's annoying that you can't craft... that you can craft leather horse armor, but none of the others. I didn't know you could. Oh, there's a mystery box game. Ooh. I'm not here for the mystery box right now, though. Sand, dirt, gravel, cobble, grass, barrels, stone. No. Andesite, sugar, spruce, granite, diorite, magma, netherrack, enderpearls, golden cats. No! Spooky! Come on. Redstone torches. Gosh darn it! Okay, Spooky hasn't got any basalt either. So... is there any other shops around here that might have it? I don't think so. Okay, well in that case we'll have to go and find our own. Seems there's a gap in the market. This is true. Maybe the enchanted books are dealt with now. You know, we've flooded the market with enchanted books. No one wants to buy them anymore. So maybe now we need to move out into basalt. Oh, hey, here's some basalt. Oh, it's not one of the plains though. It's just a couple of growths, but we can take it. Here we are, the first lumps of basalt on the one more block server. Guess you can't use the locate command and travel to one? No, I do not have the privileges, unfortunately. I wish there was a way to kind of... I mean, there may very well be. I don't know too much about, like, real server admin roles. I know enough about what I have to do on realms and that kind of thing. But if there was a way to make it so that players could use certain commands, but not all of them. Because, for instance, I've got a second account here on the server that is in spectator mode, and I use that account to record time lapses and things like that for the Let's Play. However, I can't actually get it into the Nether. Spectators can't travel through Nether portals. So I can't get it into the Nether because I can't teleport it to the Nether, teleport my camera account to the Nether. Nor can I make the camera account into either creative or survival so that I can get it to travel through the portal. And I think it'd be useful to be able to get the spectator account into the Nether here, because I need to get a good lay of the land for a wither skeleton farm that I would like to build. So if there was a way to make it so that certain commands could be used by players, that would be great. And have it only target certain targets, so I could only use the teleport command and I could only teleport my camera account to my current location. But I couldn't teleport myself to my camera account's location, or I couldn't teleport myself to anyone else or anything like that. Still, never mind. Have a wander in the netherite mine, might find some extra there. I've heaps and heaps of blackstone. Blackstone might actually be a good idea. Blackstone we could look into at some point. In any case, it would be useful to have the basalt. We'll surely come across a building that will need basalt at some point, and then I'll need to come back and gather plenty loads more. So it'd be useful to know where one of the deltas is, one of the basalt plains, but I don't know. Let's go for a little nether fly. Uh-oh, nether flying was a bad idea. Do you know what's an even worse idea is not checking where you started, so that you'd be able to find your way back. That's like Nether Travel 101. Okay, this wasn't where we started, but it was relatively close. In fact, I think this takes us back up to the top. Let me just get a note down of my coordinates, so I know where we can fly back to once we've located. Excusez-moi. Pardon, monsieur. Je vous tale are shooting me in the back. That's what I have to say to Jay's sentiment about the French earlier. I was really hoping to have a second beacon as well, but sadly, nowhere near enough. I was missing... I thought I had 2 wither skulls, I only had 1, so I'm missing out on one of them. I was hunting around for an hour and only got 1, so that's definitely going to be a job for another time. Something I can do in my own time rather than on stream. It's the perfect job for on stream, but it's very, very grindy. There's kind of like different layers. So you could have like... I have the fun stuff that doesn't take long to do, making up the main content of the Let's Play episodes. Then I have the grindy stuff that we do on stream. And then there's like super grindy stuff where it's like, you know what, I will just do this on my own time with some music in the background. In other news, everybody, you may have noticed that, or I think you will have anyway. Ow! I think you'll have noticed anyway. We've got, or rather you should have all had, a heap of your knick-knack channel points refunded to you. Those who contributed to the 100,000 channel point goal for our last 24-hour stream, we didn't make it, but before I can start another one, before I can start another goal, I have to either end the previous one, which will refund all of the channel points, or extend the old one, which there's no point in doing because we've already done the stream. So I cancelled it so I could start up a new community goal, and part of that means that everybody who contributed knickknacks to that has had them refunded. So enjoy! You got heaps of points between you now, because we'd raised like 97-ish thousand. Huge amount. 3,000 away. Something like that. We did a really, really good job. We got so close, and that's why we did it anyway. rolling in 60k. The good news is that there will be a new community goal launching probably next week, I think. I just need to finalize that's what I want to do before I do it. Sean's got fingers crossed for a horror game. I feel like everybody's got fingers crossed for a horror game. 100k for Nick to play a horror. That's a bastion? Someone's got to have been here though, surely. This is so, like, for a bastion, this is so near to spawn. Someone's got to have been here. I mean, I've not been here. But someone's got to have been here, surely. Taken all of the stuff. Thought I could see a fortress over there too. Whoa, okay. If people haven't been here, then this will be the first bastion that I've ever raided. Stream direction has taken a bit of a turn. Okay. I'm gonna put my chest plate on for safety. Oh dear. Okay. 100k for a horror game. Well, everybody seems to want a horror game. But, oh, I don't know. I don't know. I'll have to see. How much do you all really want a horror game, though? Let's try and find the actual entrance to this place. I mean, I feel like if someone had been here, they would have taken the lanterns. There's some gilded blackstone there. Someone's missed that if they have been here. Surely somebody has been here, though. I refuse to believe that the server has been live for as long as it has, and this bastion that's still relatively close to spawn has not been raided. One way to find out. Badly, we can live vicariously through you. If you had other things in mind, go for that. I'll contribute to almost any cause. Truth be told, I didn't have many ideas in mind. So, oh, there is a chest over there, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything, because in bastions, the chests are booby-trapped. As soon as you open one, all of the piggies are alerted to your presence and they come after you. I mean, having said that, tons of them here anyway. This is also kind of dealing with my basalt problem as well. I feel like the random sandstone everywhere means that somebody has been here. Sandstone? What's that stuff? Soul sand. Well, I mean, there's one way to find out. Is that normal? Has someone just done... I mean, it looks like a normal chest, so, I mean, I'll take it. Gilded blackstone is very nice. Take that too. Always take the lanterns. Why haven't they? Saves on iron. I'm going to presume that actually nobody has been here. Oh! Oh, it's one of the... Oh, those are the big boys. Oh, the brutes. They're dangerous. We want to keep away from those if we can. See what I mean? As soon as you open one of the chests, they all descend on you. Especially these ones in the black jumpsuits. They're very dangerous. But yeah, you're absolutely right. I would definitely consider taking the lanterns. Big piggy, absolutely. In this instance, I think I'm going to decline the lanterns. Just because I have got a villager that will trade the lanterns for a very good price. So there's no point committing the inventory room to it, basically. I don't think you can obtain this cracked blackstone other than from bastions. So I am going to take a bunch of this because it will be quite useful for texturing buildings and bits and pieces when we get round to it. Maybe what I should do is just kind of notate the coordinates down of this place so that we can find our way back to it. The gilded blackstone as well is very nice to have. Uh-oh. The gilded blackstone you definitely can't get from anywhere other than a bastion. That I am sure of. I'm in one called Hoglin Stables. It's got that vibe about it, hasn't it? There are a lot of... Oh, there's a lot of awful stuff. What are you doing to my gilded blackstone? Put that down! He had his beady eyes on that. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Ow! Oh no! Oh, you don't want to fall. Because, of course, the really significant problem is if we die here, we may as well wave goodbye to everything we own. Because this is going to be a really tough place to get back to gather everything back up. Mostly because we flew here. And whilst I do have a spare elytra and fireworks and can make the journey, I don't know if I have the armor or indeed the damage output to be able to survive a journey back. Don't do what I do and just fall into the abyss. That's a sure sign of danger. Things are going to go very badly. Death equals game over. It certainly does. At least this isn't a hardcore world, but still. Oh, there's some stairs, though. Ow! Excuse me, monsieur. Oh yeah, this has got to be stables, Morgan. You're absolutely right. We're getting plastered by these piggies. Oh no! Oh, talking of death. Oh, here it comes. Oh no! Oh. I know I have elytra and fireworks, but I have not got the time to switch to them. Oh, save me! Ooh! Things got a little tense just there for a moment. Oh, there's still some brutes around as well. Oh no! Why are those guys having a duel? I don't like this place. I'm in trouble here. Okay. Where's this now? Oh, there's some of those blocks. I can make those though, so I'm not too concerned about those. Oh, squeaky bum time. Just leave. I think you may be right. I think it may be time for us to return back to the overworld. A fun little expedition. We've got basalt, which is what we came for. We've also gotten a lot more than we bargained for. But I'm definitely feeling the danger. Playing with death, absolutely right we are. Oh, hang on, hang on. I was about to leave, and then more corridors. Oh, great. just to make things slightly more more interesting. Let's just look at an Enderman because things weren't dangerous enough right now. Where are you? Still there? Get yourself gone. Ooh. Another chest. War pigs? Well, I don't know what that achievement's all about. I'll have to have a look at that in a minute. What's the War Pigs achievement? Loot a chest? I did that, though. That's the second chest I've looted, though. We have got the Soul Speed book, though, and I think this is pretty much the only place you can get the Soul Speed enchantment, so that's nice. I want a little bit more of the cracked blackstone as well for the future. Take a note of the coordinates, and let's get out of here. We weren't prepared for a bastion. I shall return when I am better equipped to deal with one, I think. Just done a little reconnaissance. Okay, I think we're ready to get out of here. Coordinates, what am I looking at? -150. That'll do. -150, 675. Come on, pen. Help me out. Teller. Somebody. Thank you. There we go. We got it. We got it nailed. Okay, now. Where's home? Okay, we're in the elytra. Oh, it's a fortress. Hello. Okay. Well, I mean, as we're here... as we're here, we may as well take a little poke. Oh! It seems that this is also a place that somebody has not been to. Uh-huh. Okay, now I just need to dump some stuff. Don't need that. I can make those, so I'm not too fussed about that. These I don't need. Not interested in that. Cool. Let's see what else we got. Why not indeed? Let's have a little pokey pokey. I feel like there needs to be more going on inside Nether fortresses. They're very barren and empty. Diamonds are forever. Why did I not bring my ender chest with me? Presumably because I didn't think that I'd be spending so long here. Thought it was just going to be in and out. But yeah, there's not a lot going on inside Nether fortresses. Sure. I mean, saddles I could take or leave, to be honest. I'm not too keen on those. They can stay there. That torch as well. Netherrack? Nah. There they go. There's nothing going on inside these places. I could really, really do with the skeletons, please and thank you. Largely redundant, but we'll take it anyway. It's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it, and you never ever know when you're going to need it. It's important. Why risk it? Why would you even risk it? We are doing well this month, by the way, on the old support counters. Look at that! Like, we are one more sub away from reaching the 10 for the month. And the month's only just begun. Well, we're halfway through, admittedly, but like, doing well. The followers, I've already had to extend that. So we already smashed that one. It's incredible. Saddles, I said I don't need. 2 flint and steels, eh. Ooh. Is the game really going to insist on 0 wither skeletons inside this fortress? If it is, I'm going to be deeply upset about that. The brown mushrooms are nice. Music is slapping, by the way. Very glad to hear it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. This is the synthwave station. And so far it has been pretty incredible. I do love a little bit of synthwave in my life. So many chests in this place! My goodness me! But that is all that exists inside Nether Fortress. Even more! Stop this! I haven't got the room! Alright. I mean, the diamond horse armor is relatively redundant. Because... well, I mean... you can't crank it down into diamonds. It is just for show. Nether Wart I'm farming. So we can kind of leave that as well. Still crying out for wither skulls. If I can get the 3rd, then that would be absolutely dynamite. If I could get the missing wither skull, then we can also go and do a wither fight today, which was also not what I had planned. There is more. I know that the title basically says, like, chill building, and we haven't really done any of that. I laid a floor and have then gotten sidetracked because... well, because Morgan suggested let's go and get basalt. This is all your fault! And it's a great fault. It's a great fault. I'd hesitate to even describe it as a fault. It's worked out really nicely so far. Okay, now we're proceeding out into the actual... what would you call this? Battlements? I guess of the fortress? Still not giving me anything though. This is going to be one of these really anemic fortresses. I mean, it's given us loads of stuff. Like that's brilliant. But I bet it's going to be 0 blaze spawners, 0 wither skeletons. Found a fortress and a bastion. Yeah, that's what I mean. This has been it's been a great suggestion. It's gotten us out of the house. It's gotten us away from the studio. You know, we're having a little excursion, and it has been rather lucrative for us so far. We have gathered heaps of treasure, and indeed the basalt that we came for in the first instance. I am going to assume, though, that as we have found a fortress that hasn't been raided, and those are very rare here on the server, that we flew in the wrong direction to start with, and as a result we're going to need to fly back. Nothing. A leak. Ah! A blaze spawner! There go my words. Mmm, delicious. I'll leave it there for somebody else. Might even find a basalt delta. Potentially. I'm not sure I need one now. At least not for the time being. Yeah, I'll leave the spawner in case somebody else wants to come and turn this into a blaze farm. They might stumble across this. In fact, actually, this could even potentially be a double spawner. Because I see that one there. and the other one was just through here. Literally right there. So I'm fairly sure that you could activate both of these simultaneously. Oh, 100%. This is a double blaze spawner. Blockheads, if you want a double blaze spawner, minus 190, 1000 gives you a perfect double spawner. Enjoy that. It's far beyond my ability and scope these days to build one of those, so I hand it over to the rest of the server, and then I'll just pay to use it. Somebody may already be working on one closer to home, so... we shall see. But I think that concludes everything in this fortress. I am still kind of upset that we did not manage to coax a single wither skeleton to spawn in our entire excursion around this place. However, I am not terribly, terribly surprised that that is the case. They are kind of a rare spawn, but that's no excuse. I didn't though, that's good. I didn't what though, that's good. What didn't I do and why is it good? There's one! In a place I can't get to. Typical. I didn't die though, which is good. Where are you? Where did he go? Where's the... Ah, there you are. Eating and typing can't do right. No! Stupid knockback! Ah! Wah, wah, wah. Outrageous. F's indeed. Okay, let's get the elytra back on. And go for a journey. Oh, there's a ruined portal here. We're finding all of the local tourist spots. Ah! Oh, ow! Oh! Dangerous though. Big shiny gold block. Got my name on it. 2, in fact, plus some crying obsidian. Very nice. Just made the dog jump. Sorry, Emily. It might happen again. Somebody else can have that portal. Oh hey, it's basalt plains. She went straight back to sleep. Good, that's what I like to hear. 6 crying and then I can make an anchor. I've got enough for back at base. Ah. Well, looky, basalt plains. I finally found what I am looking for. However, I don't know where this is in relation to where home is. And I am now full up. So, let's actually try and head on home now. Kind of definitely, really, possibly, maybe, absolutely regretting not getting the spawn portal coordinates. You got one! Oh yes. Now, how do I get home with my gotten gains? Before my elytra dies and I run out of fireworks. You know what? When glowstone's this accessible, and you've already got some in your inventory, it'd be rude not to. That's all I'm saying. Because this stuff can be kind of hard to come by, especially on a multiplayer world where everybody wants this stuff for redstone lamps and potions and just actually glowstone. So finding some that exists in the wild is very significant. You can buy them from traders, and that's what I do for most of my glowstone now. However, it's always nice to have a little bit extra to work with, you know. Okay, spawn's not this way. Another fortress. This one has wither skeletons. Oh, if that first one gave me a skull though, how incredible would that have been? Correct answer? Unbelievably incredible. Again, it seems like nobody has been here, which is kind of a bad sign. I don't want to be finding new things. I want to be finding things that people have already visited so I know where I'm going. I'm running out of rockets. Oh, that's not good. Newly updated lava. We're definitely in the wrong neighborhood. If I can remember what my home coordinates are, I think 200 by 1200. So then I know that my portal is round about there, so maybe I can kind of reverse engineer it a little bit. Let me just try and work this out. Where's my base? I'm at 200, 1200, I thought so. So, one block in the overworld is equivalent to 8 in the Nether, so if I do 200 divided by 8, no, I did minus. 200 divided by 8 is 25, and then 1200 divided by 8 is 150. So if we head to 25, 150, that should help us. Oh man, I'm so far from home. What did I say? 25, 250? I wasn't listening to myself. I think that's what it was, 25, 250. Whoa, nicely flown. Downside is it looks like we got a big old rock to go through. Ow. Might be able to slide through here. Not quite. Excuse me, sir. Do you know the way home? Didn't think so. Oh, this song's brilliant. I'm liking this one already. Ritual, Harris Heller, you the man. Harris Heller's basically soundtracked a significant portion of every stream I've ever done on Twitch. Massive thank yous to Harris Heller. You also do the score for my Let's Play episodes as well. Oh, hello. I wanna get home now. I'm done in this hellscape. Especially want to get home because my rocket supply is beginning to worsen. Ow! Let me out! Oh, I spy a fortress. Is this... Oh, this is mine! This is my nether fortress! This is mine! I know where this is. This is mine. My shulker boxes and ender chest are here. Yeah! I know where I am! Done it. Dinner out of the way, time to start. Have a good safe journey home and I'll catch you later. Morgan, thank you very much for dropping by, my friend. I will see you soon. Have fun on stream. Keep an eye out for the follower bots. Like I was saying, if they come through, cut the broadcast immediately. Alright, well, at least now we can make our way home. That's a load off of my mind. Whilst we're doing the run, is it time for some shameless self-shilling? I guess it is, isn't it? Shameless shelf smilling? Shameless self-shilling. I don't know whether it's better to try and get it right first time or just own the fact that it's going to sound bad and just make it sound like Sean Connery and therefore it can be deliberate. Shameless self-shilling. Shimmying? Shimmering? Shameless self-shilling. That's where I'm aiming for. If you are enjoying this stream, then feel free to give the heart button a little whack and join the TAC Pack. We also have a Discord, which is available by typing !DC into chat. That will allow you to find a link and you can join us on Discord in the TAC Pack. I don't do self-shilling very often. I'm not very good at it. Let me, Pigman stood no chance. I can one-shot the pigmen, which is incredible because it means that they don't get angry at me. Win-win. Okay, let's try this again. If I just try and do my... Boo! That always happens when I'm coming back through the nether. I don't know why, it just always does. Oh, hello, sir. It just always does. Let's try and go for the YouTube shill, because... whenever I round off a YouTube episode, I'm normally quite good at that. So let's just do it that way. So, I might need to change it up a little bit. Oh, does that one not work? That one not work? All the rest worked. Well, there you go. Look, you can find those there. Oh, you know what it is? Is it singular? It's singular. It's singular. That's what it is. It's singular, not plural. Okay, so let's think. How do you shill shamelessly? I think you say something along the lines of, you don't cough. I just needed a moment. So you say something along the lines of, if you're enjoying the stream so far, be sure to give the heart button a... If you're enjoying the stream so far, be sure to follow by giving the heart button a whack. To join the TAC Pack, if you want to follow us on Discord, you can type !DC into chat. You will be provided with a link that will allow you to join us, where you can hang out with us off stream. If you can't get enough of us here on Twitch, then why not go and give me a subscribe over on YouTube? Type !YT into chat, and that will give you a link straight to my YouTube channel where all of the live stream VODs will be uploaded. You can also find the bespoke YouTube series that I do here on the One More Block server. If you want a direct link to the playlist, type in !LP and you will be able to catch up on all the episodes that we get up to between the live streams. And if you're not following enough people on Instagram, you can type in !social, and then you will be able to get information on where you can find me on Facebook, Twitter, and indeed Instagram. Thank you so much for watching. See you next time. Take care. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Something like that. It's a bit wordy. I've got a lot of stuff that I need to say. That was just like that was a shameless shill for everything. If you want the Twitch specific one, it's like, if you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to ring that bell, or ring that bing-a-ding-ding-ding. Really helps out with the algorithm. Did you know it's not just likes on YouTube, even the dislikes count? So the best thing to help somebody out on YouTube is, even if you didn't like their video, leave a thumbs down, and it still factors into the analytics and the algorithm tracking down stream information to recommend to people and stuff like that. As long as it's some interaction. Exactly. That's all it is. It's just like a comment and a thumbs up or a thumbs down. It doesn't matter which, essentially. Oh man, I'm kind of run out of space a little bit. That's fine. Yeah, for a Twitch specific one, it would be like, if you're enjoying the stream so far, then be sure to give us a follow. You can tap the heart button. It's absolutely free to do so. If you want to support the stream even further, then you can subscribe for £5 a month. That will give you access to exclusive Twitch emotes. You can even voluntarily donate some of your own money directly to me, which is also very much appreciated. All donations and monetary interaction goes towards improving the stream and creating more content for you guys to watch. Yeah, it's something like that, basically. Remember when Google Plus was a thing? Google Plus was in like the Ray William Johnson era of YouTube, like YouTube heyday, basically. Google Plus was when Google products started to suck. I don't think it's an understatement to say that Google Plus was the turning point of the internet. That's when the internet got from where it was to where it is now. Google Plus was the turning point. And I'm not sure why Google Plus prompted that, but that's kind of like the internet milestone that I could most attribute. I feel like before that time, the internet was great, and everything since the invention of Google Plus has just been a nightmare. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but it feels right. So, because Google Plus, I remember only as being like a Ray William Johnson thing, because his video sign-offs were the ones that I remembered the most. You know, you can follow, it was always like, you can follow =3 on Facebook, Twitter, and Google Plus, and then he would make a joke about how useless and unnecessary Google Plus is. And everyone watching would be like, damn, you're right. Google Plus sucks. I like this guy, I'm going to subscribe. Remember Ray William Johnson? That's something for internet historian. I'm not qualified to talk about Ray William Johnson. Because I only know I only know the stuff he did for =3. I know he had other side projects and things. There was, like, he did something called Your Favorite Martian, or was it something like that? It was like a parody music thing or something or other. I don't really know. But other than that, I don't know anything about Ray William Johnson, so to make an attempt at commenting on his YouTube career would be rather audacious on my part. Haikuna Matata, a haiku about subscribing. Okay. Show your... be sure to show love, support your local streamer, subscribe for £5. Can you add a second verse? Alternatively, if you don't want to spend funds, it is free with Prime. Something like that. Okay, let's give the basalt a whirl. And see if that helps out. Thank you for the bits. So we've got the kind of unconditioned basalt here, which isn't bad. This stuff might make a great road liner, actually. Thank you. Might make a great kind of road material, the basalt. How do you make some of the fancy stuff? It's like that. It would probably have to be the fancy stuff if we were going to use it. This might be better to use as part of the wall rather than the floor. I think I'm going to stick with the stone on the floor. I'm going to get rid of the granite. We're going to stick with the smooth stone, or the smoother stone, I should say, on the floor. And then maybe the basalt will be better as a part of the wall material rather than the acacia, or in combination with the acacia. Jay, thank you very much for the depressed sim diamond. Does the diamond go blue when sims get depressed, or do they just go from green to red? I don't rightly know. I'm not a big Sims player, I'm afraid. I build the house, let them live in it for 2 in-game days, and then destroy it. The imposter bit. A fake bit? A fit? Green to red transitioning through yellow and orange. That makes sense. Let's see. Fake bit. Oh, you know what you could call the fake bits? Betrayers. You know it makes sense. Betrayer. Someone has over 500 hours in The Sims. Well, you know, what Emily does in her free time is, you know, that's her free time. She can do what she wants. She should definitely have a YouTube channel, though. The only dog in history to play The Sims. Let alone for 500 hours. Excuse me, it's over 600. Still buzzing over the North London derby. How about you? Oh, did you win? Congratulations to Arsenal if they won. Commiserations to Spurs if they lost. It is Spurs, isn't it? It's like the only bit of football knowledge I may know is the North London derby is Arsenal versus Spurs. Ow! Not gonna lie, I'm super impressed you knew NLD was North London derby. Look. I just know. It's such an important game. Oh, did Arsenal win then? I'm gonna let you into the behind the scenes. In that, I'm fairly sure it's Arsenal and Spurs because I used to work with two chefs. One of them was a Spurs fan and one of them was an Arsenal fan, like die-hard Spurs and die-hard Arsenal. So, thank you. So when it rolled around to North London derby time, that's all that they were talking about. And needless to say, it was fiery atmosphere, and not just because they were chefs. Like, it was fiery. They argued so much. I've not known anything like it. It was unbelievable. Couldn't have the two of them working together at times because they just went off at each other. I've still got the Spurs fan on Facebook, and I love having him on Facebook because he just dunks on Arsenal all the time, and then Arsenal fans call him out, and then he gets really defensive and turns into like a 6-year-old. Simultaneously, I have like huge Arsenal fans who dunk on Spurs and do exactly the same, and whenever they get called out, they get all defensive and 6-year-oldy as well. So like it goes both ways. But I should watch the game. I wouldn't know where to begin. I don't even remember why I came back here. Chests! That was it. I needed to begin laying out some layout. Football fans equals big babies. A lot of them are. You see them on TV. Massive, bald-headed, sobbing people. Trying to be mildly diplomatic. I come from everything from a position of ignorance and objectivity. Like, I do not watch football, I know very little about it. So all of my comments are from sheer naivety and lack of understanding and a mild willingness to learn. I must stress mild. Crafting table. I don't have one. Would it be lazy to make another one? 100%. Am I going to do it anyway? 200%. Not all of them, thank you very much. Most probably need a bum change. And not all of them. Some of them don't need a bum change, actually. Thank you. So, what am I envisaging for the rest of this room? It's a good question. I think maybe it'll go sort of something a bit like this. And then we'll put a back on here. I am mildly convinced that no one fully knows what all the settings are or do on a washing machine, and I must mildly agree with you. I think it was Rod Gilbert did a whole bit on washing machine settings. And he was like, pre-wash? Like, why would I want to wash? Why would I want to wash them before washing them? Just wash them. Oh, a delayed start? Why? No, I've put my clothes in the wash. I want to wash them now. Why on earth would I want to start it in 3 hours? If I wanted to start it in 3 hours, I would put it on in 3 hours. Aha, I can craft them in there too. I have to ask Nay every time I use it what it does. I I mean, the one that I've got, I think, is relatively self-explanatory. You turn the dial to the number, and it has the numbers on the side for what each one does. Having said that, I don't know what separates each setting from the other one. That's the key. I don't know what separates one from another. However, like 40-degree cotton, 60-degree cotton, I can work that out. That's like how far the drum rotates. When you put all your cotton in, sometimes it will rotate 40 degrees, sometimes it will rotate 60 degrees. I get that. I know that one. But I don't necessarily understand. Like, there's a setting for shoes. I can imagine the drum spins a bit less violently for shoes. Who's washing their shoes in the washing machine anyway? Just get a sponge. Are you kidding? I thought that was temperature. No, it's like 40, 60. You know what? I'm going to try something... Let's try something really stupid here. What do I need for that? Blue terracotta? I can do blue. I've got plenty of the blue. We're gonna just for the sheer nonsense of it, we're gonna go for the blue glazed terracotta. Why? Why not? Because I never use the glazed terracotta. It's a very difficult block set to use. And so let's just roll with it. The only time I use the glazed terracotta, because it's so difficult to use, the only time I use it is when I can cover it up with other things. Wind up, I'm mad at myself. I would be too. So I'm thinking that this is what we're gonna aim for. What I should probably do is just kind of gauge how much room I have. Not everything has to be symmetrical 100% of the time, but it does pay off. Oh, see, that's only 5. Oof. That's going to be a pain. Well, let's make the middle. Let's just swap these around. There you go. So that's 5 blocks in the middle, and then we can have 6 and 6, and then in here we can put a crafting station or something. Something that's got a table, a grindstone, and all kinds of other crafting utensils. So yeah, those are all going to go along there, I think. And we're going to go up that high. Should get my scaffolding out, really, so I can get about a bit easier. I'll do that in a second. Now, I have just thought the problem of using the glazed terracotta is when it comes to putting items in here. You need to have the hoppers going up here, which means I'm only going to have the glazed terracotta down one side. So maybe the blue might not have been the best choice. But you know what? It's too late now. I'm cooking it. And you know what? You don't know how it looks until you've got it down, right? So we'll just have to see what happens. Oh. I don't understand the settings on our oven. Whilst we're kind of on that field. Like, there's 5-ish different dials for the oven, and I don't understand sort of like which ones do what. Some, like, which one is just specifically grill? One of them is fan oven, one of them is just oven. I don't understand. There are also, like, I've got one dial for temperature and one dial for the kind of oven I want it to be, I guess, for lack of a better way of putting it. And I don't understand what any of them are. All I know is if I turn it to the fan oven setting, it cooks the food with the power of a neutron star. You know how on the back of every packet of food it says, put it on 200 for a fan-assisted oven for 20 minutes. For this oven, you need to put it on, like, 125 for 7. Other than that, no clue. One I don't get is the dial for the grill just has loads of pictures of wavy or straight lines. I'm meant to know what the different lines mean. I'm happy to campaign for clearer oven signage. I don't think we should be wasting our time with GoFundMe projects for Crash Bandicoot clones and Banjo-Kazooie clones and things like that. We should be making GoFundMe and Kickstarter pages for clearer oven and washing machine signage. And you can say, like, that stuff exists in the operations manual for your oven, your washing machine. Do you want to tell me where your operations manual is for your oven and washing machine? No one knows. Once it's in, you maybe flick through it once and then it's gone. It becomes a drinks coaster one day and then another day it's vanished. Nobody knows. And then what about when you want to go back to it for future reference? It's not there. You can't do anything. Is this part of your run as PM? I am campaigning for 5 TV channels and clearer signage on ovens and washing machines. Sean and I just both simultaneously pointed out the location of our manuals. And is that where it is? How can you be sure? Like, you may remember putting it in there. Is it still there? I don't know about you. Michael McIntyre did a bit on the man drawer, right? The paperwork. I know Michael McIntyre did a bit on the man drawer having, like, you know, spare phones, manuals, chargers, screwdrivers, all that kinds of stuff in. Here we don't have a man drawer, we just have a spare drawer that has got, like, paracetamol, ibuprofen, chargers, takeaway menus. I think that might be where the washing machine manual is. The instructions on replacing the filter in the water filter. Old mail. Letters that belong to the people who used to live here previously. Tea towels. Couple of screwdrivers, IKEA spares, all sorts of nonsense. Now that's adulting. Having a paperwork drawer. Can't check as the dog is laying on it. Just. I'm sure when you shut the lid again, like, Emily will still be sat there. Okay. While I wait for the terracotta to finish, let's get the rest of these in place. Now this time, let's count it in from the sides. And this one's a 7. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's not good. I mean, I can guess I can pop one there. Something like that. I'm so excited for work to start, so I can have work anecdotes to tell. I've not had a work anecdote to tell in so long. And work anecdotes are always enjoyable because it shows the foibles in people's personalities and helps everybody to just generally feel better about themselves because they can go to bed at night going, well, at least I wasn't that loser. Hopefully not long now, but at the same time, we will see. I've had plenty of ideas for future projects as well that I want to start, which is kind of irritating because I'm going to be running out of time to do those projects once work restarts. However, it's better to have a plan than nothing at all. 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 So we will see, and then we'll just have to work out what time is doing. What's the plan for getting down here? It's a good question. It's not an invalid question. That might be what we can use these bits here on the end for, because I like double chests. I don't like having... so this one would be like a double and then a single. I don't really like that. So maybe we can use these end pieces right here for elevators or something like that. My thinking is the bog standards. Now that you have the water funnels from soul sand and magma blocks, we can just use those to get up and down nice and quickly. However, I think it would be much more in keeping if we could have a redstone powered elevator. Or a short drop and a sudden stop, as it's more colloquially known as. A redstone elevator would be not only a cool addition to have, but I think it would also actually just fit in a bit better with the theme that we have. Like a cargo lift or something like that. That'd be good. A dumbwaiter sort of thing. How are you going to put yourself in? Go home. Channeled my inner northern lion for a little bit there. But yeah, like a sort of cargo lift. Maybe in the corners somewhere. Because my overall imagination for this is that what will happen is you will come in through the entrance, through the doorway, which for argument's sake, let's put right here. And then as you come in, you'll have a floor that you walk out onto with a hole in the middle, and then some railings all the way around the outside, around the outside, around the outside. And then a lift that will take you down to the other floors. And then those floors will have walkways and gantries going across them and stuff like that, so that you can access all of the chests, I think. And then we can extend the building up a little bit as well. We could maybe put some more chests on ground level right here. And then on the floor above is where we have like the sorting office, where you go up to put the items in so they get sorted out into all the chests. And then it can kind of look out over the storage room as well. Something like that. Basically just like a big warehouse is what I want. And I like the... I actually like the basalt. That was a good idea from Morgan, actually, because they do look like steel support beams in a way. So I do like... I like what they add to the building, so we're probably going to stick with the basalt. Sounds like a lot of work. It's going to be a lot of work, but I'm doing nothing else with my time right now until May, so I may as well just sit here and attempt to recreate a giant warehouse. Here we go. So here's the biggest waste of blue terracotta I've ever done in my life. Let's see if we can make this into something. Because like I say, ideally want this to be automatically sorted, which means that we're going to need to place hoppers, sort of 1, 2, 3, 4. Which means that I can only really do something with the terracotta right here. It's going to be tough to sort of make it into a shape. Especially because I don't know how to use this block. Oh, that didn't help. Depending on the side you place it from, depends on the orientation of the... There we go, so we got a... This was such a waste. I should have just gone with the regular ones. There we go. So now I've got four of these that I'm not going to be able to do anything with. But see, that's the idea, is that you can kind of create these sorts of patterns. I think I just made the exact same one. But they're really difficult to work out how to use properly. I don't like them. I don't like it. I just thought, we'll give it a go. We'll see. We might find a use for them. They're too difficult to work with. And I hate them. So if nothing else today, we have learned that glazed terracotta is not for me. I should have just stuck with the regular stuff. See, if I put this behind, then we have something like that. And this will still be kind of grey because of the hoppers, but we can at least then, we can kind of fill in the space around them. So then the hoppers will sit in there, and then it will fit quite nicely, I think, with the rest. But yeah, the glazed terracotta was a definite no-no. I also don't really know how to do item sorting. I haven't really thought this through. Or, well, I know how to do it, but I'm not sure I've left myself enough room to do it. We might only be able to make each thing three chests tall. That's a problem for future me to work out. There's a way to do it, for sure. But that's a problem for future me. Yoro. Exactly, Duncan Bannatyne style. I don't like your idea. I don't know why you've come here today. You're clearly not ready for an investment. I'm out. That was this stream's Duncan Bannatyne impression. I hope you enjoyed it. Came out a lot better than I thought it would. I've got to be honest. If anyone doesn't know, Duncan Bannatyne is from a TV show here in the UK called Dragon's Den, which in the US is otherwise known as Shark Tank, I think they call it. PewDiePie made a really good item storage system in his hardcore LP. Don't know how he made it though. I know there are ways and means of doing it so that it will automatically sort out all of the items into their correct chests. And I vaguely know how to do it in my head, but I just don't think I've left enough space to be able to do it. But I'm not ready to do that yet, so we don't need to worry about it. And worst comes to worst, if there's no way of me actually being able to implement it, then I'll just have to come down and do it all manually. Like, is what it is. But it's fine. I ain't afraid of hard work. Dun, 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 dun. Especially when I've got so much time to do that hard work in. I mean, I'm assuming I've got loads of time to do this sort of stuff. It'll be quite the shock when all of a sudden I'll just get a message from work saying, you want to come in because it's you know, we need to get the place ready. I think that's a ways off yet, though. We're not doing that until end of April, start of May. It's just if things get brought forwards. Maybe each floor should have different coloured terracotta on it as well. So I think we'll have the blue floor here, and then we'll have... Yeah. We'll do that. I like that idea. We'll do that. Do you know how much notice they'll give you? Well, I mean, like I've been told, as far as I know, my start date is going to be May the 17th. Oh, this is our central bit. We want to do something different here. Yes, as far as I know, my start date will be May the 17th. And as far as I'm aware, we're going to be going in from the 10th just to kind of do like bits of painting, to kind of do odd maintenance jobs, dusting. You know, no one's been in the pub for over a month, well, over a year. So I imagine there's a somewhat fine layer of dust that has settled on pretty much all the surfaces. We need to do a stock check, see what stuff is still in date, if anything. I don't know what's going to happen with all the alcohol that's out of date. Narrator, he knew exactly what was going to happen with all the out-of-date alcohol. Because there's nothing wrong with it. It's just going to get drunk. There's nothing wrong with it. On all the bottles, they're best before, not used by. And they're two different things. Best before says this is still good, it's just not as fizzy as it should be. So, the aim will be to go in from the 10th to paint and do maintenance, whereas I think the reality will be go in from the 10th, do a little bit of painting and maintenance, and then deal with the out-of-date stock. Because the thing is, so way back in November, when we closed for Christmas, it's a very odd thing to say when you work in a pub, I compiled a list of all of the stuff that was going to go out of date while we were locked down. So stuff in December. Stuff that was going to go out of date when we hypothetically reopened in January. And then that was it. What my list did not account for was stock that was going to have gone out of date by the time we actually reopened in May. So I imagine my job, because I like those kinds of data entry tick box jobs, I think my job will be, can you go through and check all the stuff that's out of date and then compile a list, because the stock still needs to be accounted for, right? It's not like it's kind of, well, it's out of date, it's free. Like, we still need to let the company know that we've wasted, quote unquote, that much stock. So it's not a guaranteed free sesh. However, it's probably going to be a somewhat free sesh. Like, one of the things we had about 6 cases of sugar-free Red Bull that went out of date in December, I want to say. 6 cases of sugar-free Red Bull is A, an inordinate amount of Red Bull. B, not even the good Red Bull. So, as far as I know, there are still 6 cases of sugar-free Red Bull that need to be wasted because everybody's like, well, no. What's the point in drinking sugar-free energy drinks? Like eating fat-free lard. polar opposites. No Red Bull is good Red Bull. You know what? Like I don't mind Red Bull. For sponsorship's sake, other energy drinks are available. I don't mind Red Bull. Like, I'll drink it at work every now and then because it's accessible and is kind of like, it's not as sweet as like the other energy drinks, and so it's a bit more palatable, in my opinion. But I wouldn't choose it. You know, if I was in the supermarket and I was going to buy one, I wouldn't choose Red Bull. I would choose something else. But because it's accessible at work, if I wanted one, then that's what I would just go for that rather than go and buy one from the supermarket. Having said that, at that stage, it's probably less to do with the taste and more to do with the fact that I'm a bit of a skinflint and so don't want to spend the money. I love Red Bull. Has anyone seen this kind of like this energy drink? It's been advertised on YouTube and Twitch and stuff. You may even have seen an ad for it here on Twitch. Called Sneak. It's being dubbed as like the energy drink for content creators because it's got zero sugar in it. It's essentially just a cup of, it's like a protein shake. It's a cup of powder you mix into water, basically. So I guess it's kind of like a quote-unquote healthy energy drink. And I don't know about it yet. I've seen the ads for it, and I've not really kind of been intrigued enough to obtain any. But I'm always wary of stuff that's just kind of like when the ads say this has been specifically formulated for people like, you know, when it's appealing to a certain demographic, and they're like, we've spoken to people of this demographic and have formulated it with them to be ideal for you. I think the actual line from the Sneak ad is like this guy who's supposed to be the representation of a Twitch streamer, and I guess it's a fairly accurate representation of a Twitch streamer, and he's like, Sneak was created for people like us. I was like, don't presume to know me. You don't know me. Sneak was created for people like us. Gamers, streamers, content creators, artists, photographers, and anyone else. Right, so you can't say this was created specifically for people like us and then say it's ideal for everybody. That sentence should have basically gone, we created this energy drink. Like, oh good. That's where it should end. I used to drink a stupid amount of Monster. It's the only one I ever liked. In my first pub job, I was like a 2 can a night kind of guy on a Friday and Saturday night. Rach, on the other hand, Rach I'm sure would do like a healthy 4-pack. No such thing. Rach would definitely do heaps of Monster on a Friday and Saturday night. It showed though, like she was an absolute powerhouse at work. So like it certainly helped her work performance, but like she would absolutely slam them back. The radiator in like, we had like the bar, and then at the end of the bar was just like a little sort of was a corridor that led to the kitchen, and there was a little area where you could stand in and not be seen by the customers. That area, there was a radiator on it, and every Friday and Saturday night there were about 8 cans of various brands of energy drink on there. We were not a healthy bar team, but we were one of the best bar teams in the area, so it evens out. Even then, one day I opened a can and just hated it. I have found that. So I've not had an energy drink at all this year, which I'm quite proud of. Like, that's not to say that I was like hooked, but I enjoyed them. I would buy them, and my friend, I think he once said, he was like, do you find they give you energy? And I was like, no, I just like the taste. And he went, so you're addicted to the sugar? So, no, I just like how they taste. And he's like, the taste comes from the sugar. So, yeah, okay, I guess, fair point. But, you're right, there just kind of came a day where I was like, I don't really like these anymore. And yet I would still kind of buy them just because, quote unquote, I enjoyed the taste / was addicted to the sugar. I have a bit more self-control now. I'm of the opinion now. I'm like, you know what? If I want one, I can go and buy one, and that's quite freeing in a way. It's far easier to be like that, I think, rather than just try and straight up give something up. I think if you keep what you're trying to give up mildly accessible, then you're not punishing yourself to stay off it, if that makes sense. I mean, like, that's not necessarily the case for everything, but I think it's certainly, I think in some cases it's more beneficial than cold turkey in yourself. I've seen that. Yeah, Sneak, I don't know, something just strikes me as odd. Like, energy drinks, for me, feel like they should be at least partially carbonated, and drinking a glass of, essentially, I mean, I guess it's fruit juice, but I don't know what G Fuel is. The last time I had any type of energy drink would have been the last time I did a Jaeger bomb. It would have been years ago. Jaeger bombs can suck it. Skittle bombs, on the other hand, ooh, now we're talking. Jaeger bombs are too bitter. Skittle bombs, a little bit of sweetness. I mean, a lot of sweetness, actually. So much better. While we were kind of vaguely on the subject area of internet advertising and YouTube advertising and stuff, I've started seeing... I mean, I get a lot of adverts for gambling sites and investment sites for some reason. Never had a Skittle bomb. A Skittle bomb is the same thing. So you've got a measure of generally Red Bull. Other energy drinks are available. And rather than Jägermeister, the shot is Cointreau, or like a triple sec orange liqueur. So much better. Because you don't get the Jägermeister horribleness. Basically. Can thoroughly recommend the Skittle bomb. Sounds delicious. It really is. Definitely recommended. Assuming that everybody is of age, do not drink a Skittle bomb if you are not of age in the country of residence. Gotta say it. Just need to think. So if this is where the next floor is going to be, then what I want really is to have this kind of going along here, maybe? I think what I need to work out as well is whether or not I want to be able to see all the way down the middle. I'll figure that out. Yeah, so I get a lot of internet adverts for gambling sites and trading sites, and I don't know why. I have zero interest in shares and playing the stock market. I'll just say it a bit more clearly for the Google DeepMind. I have no interest in stocks, shares, or the global market, nor do I have any interest in gambling websites. That's for you, Google. Yeah, I get a lot of those adverts. I skip through them most of the time. But there was one that's come on recently from a company. I won't name the company, you know, I won't name them. But it says the end of their advert is they sign it off with a slogan, for lack of a better way of putting it. And the slogan is nothing to lose, everything to gain, or everything to win, right? And the first time I heard that, I thought to myself, like, is a gambling website allowed to have that as its slogan? Is that not like a degree of false advertising? the whole nature of gambling is that you lose. To advertise there's nothing to lose and everything to gain kind of implies that if you lose the bet, you're not going to lose any of your money, which is obviously false. And like, you know what, even if you don't look into it that way, the company still also has the audacity to put "always bet responsibly" at the bottom of the advert. It's like, you literally just said to people there's nothing to lose and everything to gain. And then you go, but bet responsibly. I guess that's the get out clause in terms of advertising, but at the same time, like, you can't do that. There are people out there with serious gambling problems who would see that as a real trigger. I get loads for gambling, but I just assume that's because I watch a lot of football. It must just be in the water. And this tune is so 80s. It's incredible, isn't it? It was up until this point. This bit's not so 80s. I'm giving it a big thumbs up. We're gonna begin to build a playlist of songs that then we can just have rather than ending up with the same stations over and over. So by all means, if a song comes on that you guys are really enjoying, let me know so I can give it a thumbs up, and then then I can have it on the playlist. But yeah, it's like. It's so... It strikes me as bad advertising practice. I don't feel like a gambling website should be allowed to advertise the fact that there's nothing to lose. So that's not gambling then, is it? Everything to win? Everything to gain? That's not gambling. If you went to a casino in Vegas and... there was like nothing to lose, everything to gain. The only conclusion you can draw for that casino is that it is run by the mafia, and you are not allowed to dispute anything that comes of that. So, let's just try and get a little look here. I think maybe this stone line that we have here, I think we're going to get rid of these cross beams. Going along here. In favour of putting them here instead. In the corners. And then this is going to hold up the floor. Those will hold up the floor above, and then we'll still be able to look down the middle. I think that's a better idea in this instance. Vegas was built by the Mafia. It doesn't surprise me. Pretty much every piece of media I've ever seen about Vegas involves the Mafia in some description. In case the Mafia are watching, like, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. You know, you've got a business, you've made it work for you. Good job. Well done. I'm just, you know, it is what it is. Also, if the Mafia are watching, why are you watching my Twitch channel? I don't want to presume, but like, do you really have nothing better to do today? You're gonna come and hang out here? Feels good seeing you, man. It's good to read you. I guess it's probably the only response I can have for that. Ah, he fell! I know, it's satire. You need a tape measure. You can come pick up those measuring tapes you brought back from work. Ow. Oh! Hi, fellas. How's it going? Who's in charge here? None of them. There's so many of them as well. There's 6 of them. I thought there was only a group of 4. Why are there 6? Okay, well... whatever. Down you go. You two, see you later. Out you go. Yeah, they'll all die on impact. I'm not too concerned about them. Beautiful. Yeah, well, come and get them whenever you want. I'm free all the time. How is everything at the new place? Have you met any other of your housemates yet? Okay, let's gather some more of my flooring materials, of which I don't have too many. That's okay though. This one ain't bad. The girl you share a bathroom with is severely bulimic. Oh no. I don't mean to laugh, but the only reason I kind of began to chuckle a little bit there was because my first thought to myself was like, trust his luck. Doesn't do the best job of flushing or double flushing once she's done her business. That's sad, that's unfortunate, but I guess there's... can't do much about it, can you really? I mean, like, I guess all you can do is go... I mean, I don't know, like, can you get away with going, look, I know I've just moved in here, and, you know, whatever you want to do is your business, but when you're done, can you please try and do a better job of cleaning up after yourself, I guess? I mean, like, it's a very delicate thing to handle. I get that. I wouldn't know how to begin to approach it, and I would probably just do what you're doing and go, well, whatever. I can deal with it. It's fine. But, like, I don't know how you would kind of address that with them and go, look, I understand that you're suffering, but can you try and do it more neatly? I guess. Off to bed, team. See you tomorrow at some point. Good luck tomorrow, Nay. I hope it all goes well. You'll have to let us know, assuming we aren't all psyched out on Spinch. Maybe that's why that game's called Spinch, because that does actually does sound like a euphemism for being zonked out on substances you shouldn't be. I don't think it's wrong to ask that of her. I don't think it's wrong to ask it of her, but I think there's definitely a correct way to ask it. And that'll take, like, very careful verbal negotiation. I think it just depends on what kind of person she is and how she'll take it. Yeah, I think, like, I don't know, like you say, it depends entirely on her personality. If she's, for lack of a better way of putting it, if she's quite meek, then, you know, maybe that might even be kind of like, quote-unquote, best case scenario. Because, I can't word this in the correct way. It's going to sound horrible, please forgive me. But, like, it might kind of upset her to hear that, so then she'll sort of go, oh god, I better not do that anymore. I'm not the most tactful in my speech, so it's a literal minefield. I guess so. I can imagine there'll be people that play the I milk card. It's a very delicate matter, for sure. I don't know how to go about it. Hello! Oh, goodness me, all I can see is that your name is an anagram of cake, but that's not good enough. Eek? Eek? Hello. What's the best way for me to pronounce your name, friend? Welcome to the stream. She's very loud on the phone, so she could get quite upset. Uh-oh. Eeksy. Oh, good suggestion. Eeks. Ooh, it's got me stumped. I never knew about cake until... Eeks. No worries. We'll go with that. How are you doing, Eeks? Are you well today? Currently trying to figure out the best way forward for a storage room. Do I want to stick with full blocks? Or is it going to be better to go slabs on this? Maybe blocks. I also don't know if it's worth keeping the same floor pattern all the way up either. There's only one way to find out. We've got to put it in and hope for the best. Stop it. We don't have those kinds of thoughts here. Told she's a nurse too. Oh. At the same place? Do you work together? Or in the same building? Not bad at all. Figured I'd pop in to say hi while I work. Well, thank you very much for joining us. I hope work's being kind to you. It's either going really badly and you need a distraction, or it's really mind-numbing and you need a distraction. Same hospital that I've never seen before. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, that's your luck, is that you'll bring it up and then you will not stop seeing her. And then she'll remind you of it and all that sort of stuff. I don't know, it's a very, very delicate thing to do for sure. I to be honest, I would probably just go, you know what, it's not worth it. I'll just suffer in silence. More terracotta. What have I got? I haven't really got loads of any. I need to make more. This one's one. The next floor up is going to be the green floor. Got the concrete coming out the ears. Whoa. Oh, I could kind of get down with just kind of like standing in this little bit right here. I kind of like this. I think we're going to need to do some stuff on the ceiling here just to kind of give it a little depth. But you know what? We can do stairs and slabs for that. We can do stairs, upside down stairs and slabs to give it a little bit of depth. And then maybe some walls or something like that, just kind of stretching across the bottom here as a bit more support or something like that. Quality assurance engineering. I am but a simple bartender. I have no idea what that means. What are you guys building? Love the colours, looking cool. So this is my home base at the moment. Currently I'm just living over here amongst this abundance of farms and nonsense. This is my main little house right now. But that's not what's important. It looks nice, but it's very small and very cramped. And that's kind of all there is to it. So, begun working on the main base, which is happening over here. What I'm trying to do is basically build a movie studio. So, we've got like the main gates here and a site office kind of thing, just to the left. And then most of the buildings on the base are going to be these giant soundstage kind of things, and inside I want to kind of recreate movie sets and things like that. So this is a scene from the Rocky Horror Picture Show, as voted for by the lovely people in chat. This was the first one that we went and built, and I'm in love with it. I think it's great. And each building is going to kind of have its own purpose as well. So I'm trying to move villagers down here to make this my trading hall. And every other kind of soundstage we end up building is going to have its own purpose as well. Because generally I like to build underground and mostly out of wood as well. So I decided that this would be a good way to kind of push myself in the way that I build. And push myself in all kinds of different ways by building in all sorts of... forcing myself to build in all sorts of different styles. So we're building a movie studio, is basically what it comes down to. Remind me, I need to step up my roof game. Roofs are really difficult. I hate building roofs. They're, without a doubt, the thing I hate the most. Like, doing buildings and stuff, I'm fine with. I can do the shell of a building brilliantly, if I do say so myself. Maybe not the best in the world, but I can do a nice shell of a building. But when it comes to roofs, oh, no chance. I can't do it to save my life. Like, that one that I've got on that house there, it is fine, but I think it could... There's still room for improvement. That's why I always like to build underground, because if you build underground, everything's done for you. All you need to do is just put something new on the walls, so it's not filled with stone, and you're away. You're good to go. All the hard work's done for you. And it's also why I generally build out of wood, because it's the easiest thing to get a hold of. But yeah, movie studios feels like a good way to kind of try and push skills in all sorts of different directions. If you have any suggestions for maybe movies that we could try and recreate, or like famous sets or anything like that you reckon we could try and recreate, I'd be very interested to hear them. We've got quite a few nailed down, and we've got some plans for them as well. I've got like a nice little mountain range just towards the back here through the clouds. And I think we've set aside when it loads in. Can he land it? Oh, no, no. Oh, darn it. We kind of set aside this space right here. Get a wider view. Set aside this space just here to recreate the Overlook Hotel from The Shining, which is going to be something absolutely mega. But if it comes off, it's going to be incredible. It's a bit of a ways off, that project yet, but this space right here is the perfect place for it, if we can get hold of it. And I've also got a place in mind to build my own version of the Hollywood sign as well, which is also going to go around here someplace. But again, long way off. I've got too much stuff at the moment, which is why we're dealing with this eventually going to be storage system. Negative building is always fun. Really enjoyed the stone block because of that aspect. It's just so much easier. It's the way that I have always built, and that's why I've tried to do something different for this, because of all the videos I've made for YouTube and all the streams I've done, they've always been underground buildings. And I'm like, oh, if people want to see me build stuff underground and make nice underground caves, then they can just go and watch literally any Minecraft video I've ever made. So we may as well do something different to try and like see if we can pique people's interest in other things. And so far this project's been a lot of fun. I've really enjoyed this. Like, building modern and sort of straight concrete buildings is not really my jam at all. But so far on this world, really enjoyed putting this together. I think everyone's kind of enjoyed contributing as well and throwing in movie suggestions and small little additions here and there. You know what they say about like 2 heads being better than 1? An entire Twitch chat's head is better than just my little old noggin, so I'm very glad to have the assistance. I am liking how this looks, but I think we probably need to open it up a little bit more. Do you know what we could... Actually, I think if we leave this floor the way that it's being built now, and then as we go higher up, maybe we make the floors kind of just a little bit smaller each time. So it kind of creates a downward funnel as you look down from the top. That might look quite good. It's going to be a little bit of work. But, to paraphrase, who is it? Sammy Davis Jr., Ray Parker Jr., whichever one. I ain't afraid of no work. I don't know music. Everybody knows this by now. I don't know music, I don't know songs, I don't know artists. New and heavy metal of the 2000s. Absolutely, bring it on. Absolutely any other music genre. Not got a clue. Ray Parker Jr. Did I say that at some point? I think I did. Who's Sammy Davis Jr. then? That is a musician as well, right? Is Sammy Davis Jr. more of a crooner? I get the vibe he's more of like a crooner type, or like a soul singer or something. He was one of the Rat Pack. Hey, there we go. So there you go, half a point, right? A crooner. You know what? Now you said the Rat Pack, it is it's just all it's all in my head now. I'm like, ah, yeah, that is where I've heard it, of course. You'd give me a full point? Some would argue you're being far too generous. I am not some, so thank you. I will take the full point. Lighting is also going to be something we'll need to figure out. And I think we're going to have to stick with the end rods. I'm really enjoying using end rods. Odd thing to say, I know. But I don't often get to use them. Because normally I haven't actually got that many. So the fact that we've got plenty to spare, I'm more than happy using them for whatever we need them to. Getting a load of bats down here now, which isn't a good sign. However, I'm sure we'll manage. Oh, this song can go on the list. I'm enjoying this. Simplify. Oh, I skipped it! No! I skipped it. I didn't thumbs up it. I can't go back. Oh, that's upsetting. Cursed. Never mind. So the other thing I'm thinking of, as I've said, like gantryways are going to be good. Maybe that's what I should try and figure out. You know what? Gantries can wait for a little while. I'll come on to those. I think let's get most of this. Let's recreate what we've got down below on our next floor up. I built the floor one too low. The floor is one block too low. Howdy hey! Perfect timing. How are you doing? You alright this evening? What's poppin'? It's been a really interesting stream. We've gotten a lot done without doing a great deal. I went to go and get some basalt and then accidentally stumbled upon a bastion. And then accidentally stumbled upon 2 nether fortresses. And then accidentally stumbled across some basalt plains. Which was wonderful. And now we've begun to get some of the storage room in place. However, as you may have heard, I have built the floor 1 block too low. So now just need to undo everything we've spent the last half an hour doing. And redo it. Just falling upwards today. Up until this point, it was a very steady upwards trajectory. And now, it ain't. It's just one of those days. Hoo-ah! You know what? I remember looking up the lyrics to Break Stuff, and I can't remember what the follow-up is to It's Just One of Those Days. All I know is that it isn't that makes you want to break stuff as I initially thought. It feels like it should be, but it ain't. It was Bearstein Bear effect. It's just one of those days where you don't want to wake up. Yeah, that'll do. Sadly, I can't be around for too long, but I'll be lurking about. Not a problem. Lurks are always appreciated. I wouldn't want to look at me either. It's just one of those trains. It's just one of those trains where you don't want to wake up. Just one of those trains running late again, 'cause it's the wrong kind of rain. Hoo-ah! You have nailed the essence of Limp Bizkit. I ain't good at many things in this life, but Fred, you give me a situation where I can do a Fred Durst, hoo-ah! Then I will gladly nail it. Yeah! Check it! 1, 2! No, the webcam is essential. Is it? Is it? I think we can do webcamless mode. Does this work? Oh, it doesn't work. That's just everythingless mode. Oh, it does work. There you go. This is Let's Play mode, not streamer mode. We can go back to streamer mode, but then you gotta wait a sec. Yeah! Listen up, listen up. Here we go. It's just one of those days that makes you want to break stuff, feeling like a freight train, don't want to wake up. Hey, oh, everybody knows this song. Hey, oh. Everybody knows this song. Yeah! Eeks, thank you very much for the follow. Was it the Fred Durst that did it for you? Was it the Fred Durst? Oh, if I knew it was the Durst, I'd have been Durstifying the whole stream. Maybe I could work that into a channel point redemption. Spend 1,000 points to have me Durstify a sentence. I don't know how you'd go about that though. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. Hoo-ah! Is that the noise the fox makes when it jumps over the lazy dog? What does the fox say? Hoo-ah! Yeah! It may have been Limp Bizkit. It's so perfect you may get a copyright strike. DMCA for you can't sue me. That we are now going to review and criticise Fred Durst's trademark. Yeah. My review of it is that it has become more or less as iconic as his Red Cap. A Limp Bizkit record without a "yeah" is a Limp Bizkit record not worth listening to, like the censored version of Chocolate Starfish and the Hot Dog Flavoured Water. That is definitely not an album I would recommend, the censored version. I bought it by accident once and it was a very dull listen, let me tell you. It was basically, you know that song 4 minutes 33? That song that's just 4 minutes 33 of silence? That's essentially what the censored version of Chocolate Starfish is like. So that's my review, and my criticism of that is that it seems that might be what I'll end up building my Twitch career on, as opposed to my own shining personality. Limp Bizkit equivalent of the Grease Mega Mix. Oh god. Oh no. Oh gosh. So did my brother. It was such a con. I hated it. So the thing was, it was when I was a teenager, I went to the music store, and because we reviewed and criticised Fred Durst's Scream, that means that it's now compliant with Creative Commons law and general internet licensing laws, so you can't take my stream down, because media can be used if it is done so for the use of review and criticism. So so I went to a music store when I was like still a young teenager, and I wasn't quite ready for my parents to see me bringing home albums with parental advisory explicit content on the front. But I was also really enjoying like heavy music and Limp Bizkit and all that sort of stuff. So I knew the album that I wanted to get was Chocolate Starfish and Hot Dog Flavoured Water, and I saw it. I was like, oh great, awesome, picked it up, without realising that it didn't have the parental advisory note on it, but I didn't think anything of it. Like, I just bought it, got it home, put it on, and the first song is Hot Dog, and for any Limp Bizkit fans, you'll know that, well, he's just effing and jeffing all over the place in that song. In fact, he even provides a count halfway through. He says if he says the F word 2 more times, then he'll have said it 46 times in this effed up rhyme. And for him to have said that word 46 times is pretty miraculous. Anyway, little did I know that it was only really scratching the surface of alternative music when it comes to swearing. For further listening, please see I Love to Say F by the Murder Dolls. And Stupid MF by Mindless Self-Indulgence. Anyways, so I put the album on, and then Hot Dog starts, and rather than the usual greeting of the song with "It's an effed up world with an effed up face, everybody judged by their effed up," or however it goes, I was instead met with "It's a world with a crime, it's a thing and a dime." I was like, oh, this is woeful. Like, I can't remember if it literally just cut to silence or if it just bleeped the lyrics out but left the music going, so it was like radio friendly. But it was appalling. The album was unlistenable. And I've bought some turkeys of albums. Right? Some of them have been bad, but I've at least made it to the end of the album. I couldn't make it to the end of the censored version of Chocolate Starfish. It was not good. Would not recommend. Buy the uncensored version. Great academic dive into the lyrics of the greatest band and how it influences Twitch Minecraft streams. That's exactly it. Whilst this is primarily a gaming stream, it is also a stream that deals with media and internet culture. It may say gaming in the tags, but we're a very serious Twitch channel, very serious people, and we're very academic. We don't just do this for fun. Very well said. More well said than my shameless self-shilling earlier. Yes, very secretly proud that I nailed that without stumbling over the words. Shameless self-shilling. Boom! He's got it nailed now. Turns out just a load of mispronunciations as Sean Connery manages to set you off on the right track. Shameless self-shilling. I'm Sean Connery. The only reason you know I'm Sean Connery is because I've introduced myself as Sean Connery. Sean Connery's not one of mine, okay? He's one of my parody voices, i.e. not one of the good voices. The good voices are like the Fred Durst whoop. The parody voice is Sean Connery. It feels like the inverse should be true, but I don't make the rules. You know what? Whatever. This is like the dangerous sweet spot. It's easier to mine out the blocks from down below, but easier to place them from up above. The problem is my my inventory's full, so I keep on. I just haven't got enough space for everything. I just can't hold all these lemons. Not quite at the level of your Farnsworth. My Farnsworth got a lot of flexing throughout the ukulele streams. And now that we've finished it, I'm very pleased to say, good news everyone! It's time to start a brand new project for us to play on the channel. I just wish I could do more characters from Futurama. Like, I can do various voices, but none of them are from the same property. So if I want to create a conversation between characters, they just span multiple like universes and laws and that kind of thing. Isn't necessarily a problem, but like it would be good to be able to recreate a Futurama scene just by myself. But all I can do is just insert Farnsworth into whatever I'm doing. Professor Farnsworth and Fred Durst walk into a bar. If there is a joke there, I don't know what it is yet. Give it time, let it simmer, and we'll see. If there is, then it might just be the joke of the century. The 30th century. Am I right, Futurama fans? Don't give that one any dignity. I see you coming, don't worry, I spotted you, I know you're here. Get out of here. Fred Durst, the Haiku no Matata on Fred Durst. Oh no. Not a Fred Durst haiku. God, the horror! Okay. How close is this to the main town? It's a short flight or a quick portal hop. So not a million miles away. We can take a little fly over to the shopping district, to the main town if you want. Okay, so we established that baked is 2 syllables last time, so that's what I'm going to roll with. Soggy baked goods wrapping in a red No. Soggy baked goods. Making music to dance to. That's all I've got. Yeah! Look, it's not brilliant, but it'll do. Let's head on over back to the main town actually, because I do need a little bit more iron for what I have planned for that storage room. So I need to go and see Stark. Thank you. Limp Biscuit. Oh. Something like that. What do you call it when Fred Durst gives you money on Twitch? Limp Biscuit. Limp Kisbit? Oh, yeah. Whatever. Look. That's the best you're going to get in lieu... Ooh, hey. Is this a new house? No, I think I've explored this house before. I can't remember whose it is, but I think we've come across it before. Hello? Yes. Yes, I have seen this before. I don't 100% know whose it is, but I have seen that before. I think Nitro's place is... Oh yeah, there's Nitro's just there. Oh, that's yours? Oh! I don't know whose this is. It's yours. Where's it gone? Oh, here you are. You're not too far away. First survival base. Ah. Did you take anything with you? Finders keepers? Nah, there's nothing down. I don't know if there's anything down here. Either way. Ravaged it. But yeah, Nitro just behind you here. And then main town is here somewhere. Oh, that's kind. Yeah, and then we got the main town right here. Ugh. Landed. So yeah. This was, I mean, again, like I say roofs are hard and I don't like them, but I kind of always sort of don't have the evidence for it. This was my first I spent like the first 2 weeks on the server building this and then moved out instantly. I was like putting all this effort into this little house, and I do love it, but like that's what I need to do back at the couch in the site office. I need to put some signs on the end. Like, I do love this little house, but I spent 2 weeks on it and then moved out. I'm probably going to end up doing the same. Tab's Nyan sheep. Right here. He still hasn't fixed it. Like, I came over here and put my face on his sheep's face. But he still hasn't come and changed it yet. I don't actually even know if he knows it's up here. But never mind. Right. J Stark's Iron. Over here. Great screenshot. I think it was the video thumbnail as well. Stack of iron for 2 diamonds. Oh, he's resupplied. Brilliant. I don't, however, have any diamonds on me. I'm gonna go and grab some. I have. He's got to have noticed, surely. Like, that's really prominent. It looks like a massive, overgrown, like, disgusting fingernail from this side. I didn't realise it looked that bad from that far away. Oh yeah, no, I need to get diamonds, but I'm not showing anybody where my profits are. Ain't nobody allowed to know these things. You could, I mean, smart people can probably tell where they're hidden, just based on the various block placing and breaking noises, but you don't need to know. You could probably work it out. Oh. God, reminds me, I need to try and find an ocean temple. We could do with some of the prismarine blocks. What was it? A stack for 2 diamonds. So, what is it? I've got there 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm out of room. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the floor. Lovely. That will come in very handy. Essentially, it's going to be a huge waste. Essentially, I'm looking for iron for trapdoors. I just want to make tons of iron trapdoors. Because I would love to have, as I said, I would love to have girders and like suspended walkways and stuff going across the storage room. And I think the iron trapdoors would look quite good for that. It's just, however, a colossal amount of iron, and it feels like it's going to be wasted. Like, who's using that many iron trapdoors? But we shall see. We shall see. That's still a little ways off yet. Got to carry on getting the thing built first of all. And when did it get to be 10 to 10? We're approaching the stream's end as well. I feel like I've gotten nothing done, but it's because we went and did that. We stumbled across that bastion by accident. It's not that we've got nothing done, it's just I haven't spent as long doing the stuff I would like to have done. But that's normally how these streams tend to go. And here we are, a great, majestic sail through the gates. Oh, just about. Fantabulous. Smooth descent. Thank you for flying. TackProductions Airways. Alright, let's try and get this at least partially more wrapped up. Oh, I did also have to replace the floor. That's another reason why it's taking so long. So, what have I got? It's the acacia going across. So that's 6 of those. And then 4 of those, I think, is what we had. And floor 2 is going to be the green wing. Never watched the TV show, don't know anything about it. Medical drama, right? Or something like that. Yes, there they are. Some more of these. Haven't seen it either, but I believe so. I think it was something medical. I always get Green Wing and the thick of it confused, and I don't know why. Mostly because I've never seen either of them. But I don't know. Maybe they both had Peter Capaldi in them, or something like that. I don't really know. I just know that, again, I'm both confused. And maybe it is solely because I've not watched either of them, so I have no frame of reference. Oh, gimme! Oh, too high. Gimme! Thank you. I'm aware of the kind of ridiculousness of... Because now I've got to replace that block, which I've got to use scaffolding to do. I just waste time. By accident, of course. Like, it's never deliberate. Do I have to put the die in the middle? Yeah. Yeah, alright. And now everything's all messed up in terms of the crafting grids, which is wonderful. All that clicking. Beautiful. We're there. I may need to get a new mouse soon. This one's fine. But I just feel like it goes through a lot. I don't know what the average life expectancy of a mouse is. Like a computer mouse, not like an animal mouse. But I've had this one for a few years now. And I feel like a streamer's mouse is probably subject to a little more wear and tear than a regular one. But I do not know these things. Oh, this isn't a place for chests. That's over one. The thing is, as well, like this is a very click-heavy game, so it doesn't really get much of a reprieve, and it is the game I play the most as well, aside from maybe The Binding of Isaac, which will be coming back. By the way, we will be jumping back into The Binding of Isaac at some point in the not too distant future, because there is a brand new expansion pack coming out for that game. We've been assured that it will be the final one, for real this time. And so we'll be going through The Binding of Isaac again. Once that expansion pack comes out, and learning all sorts of new bits and pieces about the game, which I'm really looking forward to. I do like The Binding of Isaac. It's my most played game on Steam. I'm fairly good at it, but I'm ready for some new stuff in there now. It's kind of... It's well worn out. It's kind of shelf life, I guess, is the best way to put it. It needs a bit of an update for me now. So I'm looking forward to that coming out. And I believe that should be in a couple of weeks. So, fingers crossed. That'd be cool. Mine's starting to have missing clicks. I have a nice Razer mouse in about 2 years. Maybe I angry click. Jacoby coming in with the raid. Thank you so very much for the raid once again. Bumble Squad, welcome in. Thank you very much. How are you all doing? Spread the positivity. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Hype. How are you doing, guys? Are you all well? Welcome. Oi, oi, raid, raid, raid. Oh, there was a fourth one there. Raid! I hope you're all having fantastic day, afternoon, evening, whatever it may be for you. Daniel JD 1925, thank you very, very much for the follow. Welcome to the Tack Pack. How are you all? Jacoby, how was your stream? Have fun? Posture check. That's a good idea. I haven't actually had a posture check for the entire stream. So I need to kind of get those shoulders plastered. Check thy posture. It hath been checketh, and 'tis approved. My ye olde English ain't what it was. We are currently midway through building a colossal storage system because I have too much junk and nowhere to put it. And that's a very common problem for me. A haiku about Shakespeare? Oh, good God. Okay. Upon the 12th night, 'twas but a dream, 'Twas but a dream of Macbeth. "'Twas a dagger. There. Oh gosh, no. Shakespeare's hard. I thy heavenly goods. 'Twas a 12th. What did I say the first line was? 'Twas pon a 12th night. Thou nature art my goddess. Is this a dagger?" There you go. That'll do. That'll do. There's enough Shakespeare references in that to warm the cockles, I guess. We got a reference to 12th Night, King Lear, and Macbeth. There you go. There are a couple of the big ones. You haven't broken me. You just set me off a little bit. It's tough to do a Japanese haiku about ye olde English, okay? They're entirely different languages. The sentence structures. Do I need a new channel point redemption for sonnets? I couldn't do sonnets. You win this round. "'Twas thy 16th of March, 2021. I had to do thy science, even though it make more bored." Let us help. Let us help. How can we help with the science? What needs doing? We're sciencey folk. What is this? This is diverted from synthwave to like hefty dubstep. Where did this happen? I did not approve this musical change. I can do science. It reminds me of, I think it was only a TV show in the UK. It was a show called Brainiac. It's similar to Mythbusters, where they did like science experiments and things like that. And there was a segment of the show where they got a member of the public in to try and do some science. And the theme song for that segment featured somebody in a silly voice going, "I can do science, me." And seeing Fred Fudge say, "I can do science," just reminded me of that. It was a weird tangent, but that's what happens. People just say random nonsense like that, and all of a sudden my brain goes, "Hey, do you remember that really forgettable jingle from that TV show that people haven't thought about for a decade?" I'm like, "Oh, yeah, thanks for bringing that back into my consciousness." I can do science, me. Loved that show. You do it by yourself, and it's a quiz thing. Okay, not a problem. Oh, excuse me, sir. Thank you. Love that show. It was so good. Do you know there was a history version as well? Brainiac History Abuse. We watched a few of those episodes in history, and they were quite fascinating, but definitely nowhere near as good as the science series. Things that make you go, That's where a lot of those questions come from. Like, you'd have John Tickle would take a step forward and he'd go, "Here's one for you. How come glue doesn't stick to the inside of the tube?" Head off now as I need to go to sleep as I have school tomorrow. Bye all. No problem. Daniel JD, thank you very much for the follow. Sleep well. Have a good day at school tomorrow. Stay safe. And hopefully I'll catch you again at some point soon. Thank you for the follow as well. That's very much appreciated. Yeah, the science one was better. I remember they did like an experiment with the alkali metals to test their reactivity. And for anyone who doesn't know, the alkali metals are the first column on the periodic table, and they are very reactive with water. You drop a little amount of them in water, and that's what makes them react rather heavily in some cases. Starting with lithium. You know exactly. Yeah. The first group, and they put it in the bath. Yeah. I think it's lithium. Sodium. Is iodine one? And then I want to say like beryllium, cesium, and francium, but I don't think that's right. And now I've got to look it up. No, potassium. Potassium. Thank you. Let me have a look at this now. Show me. Lithium, sodium, potassium, rubidium, cesium, and francium. That's what it... RB is rubidium, right? Give me this table. Lithium, sodium, potassium, rubidium, cesium, and francium. Yes! And yeah, they dropped like little amounts into a bathtub. And I remember that they did the rubidium, and it just went... Boom! Then they did cesium, and it blew the bathtub to smithereens. It was like someone had set off a depth charge. It's just there was no sight anymore. It just blew up the bathtub, the ground, everything. And then I remember like Richard Hammond delivered a piece to camera, and he was like, "There is one more alkali metal, but they won't let us have any because it's too reactive, and they think that we're very immature, so they won't give us any." And like, fair play, but at the same time, like, I wanted to see some francium go boom. Yes, they were not allowed to do francium. Oh, that's good. I'm always glad when I talk about these... Excuse me. These bits where, like, I feel like they're really quite niche, and like a lot of people will just stand there and go, "What are you talking about?" I'm glad when people recognise and identify as well, because then I can say to myself, it wasn't a stupid fever dream. That did actually happen. You are correct. There was a programme on TV where a bald man would stand next to a water cooler and ask you weird questions that you'd think about for the rest of the day. And it's vilifying to know. Oh, yep. None of that hit. No, we fell. I'm trying to think what else they did. I know they blew up a whole heap of caravans. And I think Richard Hammond took it over in 2018-ish. Richard Hammond had the original run of Brainiac. And then once the good version stopped, it then became like a sort of... it wasn't like a TV show anymore. They kind of made it like a school touring thing, I think. Or like it became live shows rather than a TV show or something like that. Which wasn't Vic Reeves the host of it? You're right, yes! I think Vic Reeves had the first couple of series. You're right. I'd completely forgotten about that. So yeah, Vic Reeves ran it for a little while, and then Richard Hammond came in and took it over for a couple of series. And then I think it only, like I say, it only did live shows or something like that. Which, as you say, is kind of fair enough. They probably stopped giving them money to blow things up. So it was kind of like, well, I guess now we've got to resort to doing bicarbonate of soda volcanoes in the O2. Potato batteries. Oh, this song's a bit of a bop as well. I'm going to add this one in and try not to skip it. There we go. I'd completely forgotten about Vic Reeves. I can't remember who did History of Use, but that one feels a bit less important. Mostly just because it wasn't as good. Was her name... This is a really weird memory. Was her name Charlotte Hudson? I don't even know if that's a real person. Yes, it is. It is. Is her a real person? Presented by Charlotte Hudson! What the... What a stupid memory brain I've got here. This is... Shiv, thank you very much for the host with 13 viewers. Thank you so very much. That is such a... I pulled that out of nowhere. I have no idea how... I was just gonna be like, oh, I can't remember who hosted the history one. Wait, was it Charlotte Hudson? It's Charlotte Hudson? I don't know where that came from. That's such a stupid thing to... Such a stupid thing that just happened. Unbelievable. Oh no, the game's gone. Comeback game. Shiv, thank you very much for the host. I hope you are well. I hope viewers over at Shiv's stream are very well also. Thank you very, very much. We're currently discussing Brainiac, the TV show, science abuse, and, to a point, history abuse as well. This is what I mean, like when I said that my brain just... Shiv is now raiding as well. Shiv, thank you very, very much for the raid. Thank you. Welcome, raiders. How are you all doing, everybody? As I just said, we're discussing Brainiac, science and history abuse. Taki Waki! That's my name, don't wear it out. My main man. Sniper Breath, how are you doing, buddy? I hope you are well. Shibby Raid! Yeah, I don't know where that memory came from. Like I was saying, my brain just pulls random stuff out of nowhere, and sometimes I think it's a fever dream. And then, like, if people weren't here to verify that Charlotte Hudson was the host of Brainiac History Abuse, then I'd be sitting here going, you're absolutely deranged. Like, no one knows that information. Shivy Raiders, refresh your stream. You know the drill. Your page, I mean. You just refresh. F5. You know it. How is everything? Everything all good? Sorry, that sounded really patronising then. How is everything? Everything all good? Alt F4, it's fine. I would like to play... Have people seen Alt F4? The game? Northern Lion's playing it at the moment, if anyone's following Northern Lion. Has anyone seen this game, Alt F4? It looks incredible. And I really want to play it. Oh, someone did a follow as well. Sorry I missed that. Redbeard1023, thank you very, very much for the follow. Very much appreciated. A double hydration break. My goodness me. Oh, you have a nice laugh. Thank you very much. And this is my good laugh. My kind of... The laugh I do most often is the laugh that you hear. However, I have a very luggy... a very ugly... very ugly belly laugh. I've got an inhale laugh, so I just don't make any noise when I've got a belly laugh going. It's just a no one wants to hear that. So when I'm streaming, I try and maintain my sort of kind of giggle, because no one wants to hear the sharp inhalations of a inhaled laugh. It's just not very pleasant. At least it's not the Jimmy Carr inhale, you know, it's not the goose honk. Everything's good, how are you? I am very well, thank you. Be fair, my brain is full of useless stuff, can't remember important things to save my life, nor can I. It's really good. Red is the neighbourhood fudge seller, if you know what I mean. I like fudge. Or is that not what we mean? That's fair. I would consciously try to disguise my laugh if I had a sort of, if I had a Jimmy Carr honk. I'd be like, I need to do something about this. Thanks, man. He literally sells fudge. You literally sell fudge? Mate, I love fudge. How was stream, Shiv? Started up your own desserts company? That's incredible. I must know more. I am fudge. Makes the fudge. Redbeard Creations. I must know more. I need to. I'm gonna get that on the. I'm gonna get that onto the browser so that I can have a little look at that when I'm done. Stream was awesome. I have such lovely people. So, based on the people you brought here, you do have very lovely people. The people I have are very lovely as well. Don't get me wrong. I'm not showing favoritism out here. Everybody's lovely, but no. What's? Oh no. Nope, disregard. Everything's fine. I thought I'd gotten all my dimensions off. We're all good. Didn't want it to end. I get to that point in stream, so I'm like, you know what? I'm having such a good time. I really can't. I don't want to stop, but it is getting kind of late. I need to head out, but lovely conversation about Brainiac. Thank you very much for dropping by, Frith Fudge. Oh my gosh, there's so much fudge. It was lovely to chat about Brainiac. I've not thought about Brainiac in probably about a decade, so I very much enjoy those kinds of conversations. Thanks for stopping by, and hopefully catch you again soon. What do we got? Do crunchy Oreo, smooth Oreo chocolate bars, and do white milk dark fudge, and I'm currently working on more recipes. My goodness, that sounds so delicious. My mum made fudge with mint Aero during our first lockdown way back last March, a year ago, and that was very, very good. However, those recipes sound very nice. See you guys. Working on the recipes, but he figures out how to make them work and make them. Currently working on an orange. Oh, chocolate orange! Mint chocol's a good idea. Honestly, like the one that my mum made with the mint Aero, very, very nice. I would, if you've not looked into it already, I would. Bearing in mind, I know very little about fudge making process. I would recommend looking into it. Mint chocolate's always a good shout in any regard. I think people think that mint chocolate's healthy because it tastes like toothpaste. It tastes healthy, therefore it is. In the same way how, like, if I can kind of delude myself into thinking that I'm having a healthy Domino's by getting a pizza with peppers on it. You know, it's not healthy. It's a Domino's pizza. It's not healthy, but it has got some vegetables on it. So that doesn't count. That's not one of your 5 a day. They don't say how big the portion has to be or how you get it. By definition, pizza should be healthy. I mean, I guess it kind of should be, but it's just made super unhealthy. Like, you can, if you make them yourself, you know, you make it yourself from the ground up, then it's really good. I reckon. Like, you've got some, if you just get like a flatbread, and then just some fresh tomatoes, a bit of tomato paste, some cheese, and then a little bit of fresh meat and veg. It's fantastic. That's really good. You've got some of everything on there. Carbs, dairy, protein, veg. Just saying words that sound like I know what I'm talking about, but I really don't. Like, it should be at least, like, you know, partially healthy. But getting a takeout version just isn't. There's no way that you can even begin to quantify it as being healthy. Because the sheer state, like, if you do a pizza yourself, and then you put it side by side to one you get from takeaway. Like, you don't even need to... You could use exactly the same ingredients, but you just look at the state of the pizzas and you go, well, I know which one of these is going to be worse for me. I don't think I've got any signs. I think I need to go back home and get some signs. Let's do that quickly. What makes them unhealthy, though? The cheese? I think... When it comes to takeaway pizza, I think it's literally just where the ingredients are sourced from. Because the idea with, obviously, takeaway pizza is that it's kind of quick to... It's a kind of fast food. It's quick to make, quick to send out, cheap to order, basically. So you aren't exactly getting nature's finest. You know what I mean? So, I think just like the sheer amount of additives I presume they add and all sorts of other nonsense is just why it becomes less good for you. It's got more preservatives in it. Processed. Yes, yeah, that's the word for it, yeah. Whereas, if you make it yourself, you go out, you buy the ingredients that day, and so it is just a lot healthier. And also because you know that you just stick it in the oven, job done. Whereas, like, some of the stuff is part cooked. You know, the meats are going to be part cooked. You don't know how they've cooked them previously. All that kind of stuff. That's not to say necessarily that it's bad. You know, I ordered Domino's yesterday. Where it gets to be bad is I ordered two medium pizzas and 2 sides for dinner yesterday. Had leftovers for lunch and dinner today, and I've still got some left over for lunch. So I'll have had Domino's for 4 meals in a row, basically. That's when it gets to be very bad for you. However, it should be noted that I don't do that often. I don't order from Domino's regularly, which is a tough thing to do because I live directly above one. But everything in moderation, I guess. And there are good ones out there as well. We've got a chain near to us. You've got Franco Manca's that do fresh sourdough pizza, and that stuff's really, really good. And that's more of a restaurant than a takeout place, though. So that kind of helps a little ways. But that stuff's really nice. I feel a lot healthier eating a Franco Manca's pizza, like a sourdough pizza, than I do from Domino's or something like that. Clemmy, good evening. Hello. Why, hello. I am joining while playing a scary game. Sometimes you need some positivity to distract you from the scariness. What scary game are you playing? Dare I ask? Oh, Redbeard, how about mango fudge? Ooh. It's like a nice tropical dessert, that one. Okay, this time I need to have an attempt at not building the floor on the wrong floor. So that means that this is going to go here this time. Just like that. Now what I do want to work out is how to draw this in a little bit. And I think I have an idea, but I'm going to need a little bit more equipment first. Who likes the idea of mango fudge? I would be interested to try it. I'm wondering if... I don't know if... I've never tried anything mango and chocolate before. I don't know how the flavours would sit together on that. It sounds delicious. It does sound delicious. I'd certainly give it a go. Having said that, I don't think I've ever actually eaten a mango. so maybe that means that my opinion counts for nothing on this one. That is very much correct. You'd give it a man go. Well, I couldn't give it a woman go, am I right? I don't know where that was going, but Does anyone remember that really dumb early internet video of the mangoes? It was similar to the badger mushroom video. If anyone doesn't know the badger mushroom video, you can just type that into YouTube and that will sort it out. Essentially, it's just an animated video of badgers going badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom. It's an absolute classic from the prehistoric internet age. Every internet user should know that video, so educate yourselves. But there was another video that featured mangoes in it, and this was a time in the internet where you could go viral just by making a song about a noun and saying that noun over and over and over, because this mango song went mango, 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 mango. And that was basically it. It featured a woman with a basket of fruit on her head doing a little bit of singing as well. But otherwise, that was it. I hope someone remembers, because otherwise I'm back into this territory of like thinking I may have had a weird fever dream about the early internet that no one else was there for, and that will lead me to think that I just imagined my early teenage life. Head to bed, have a wicked rest of the stream singing about mangoes. I'll catch you soon. Catch you later, Shiv. Thank you very much for the raid and for bringing everybody along. See you later. YouTube video, is that it? Is that the mango song? Oh, you know it! Mute it though. That's an hour long. But that's the one, I think. Just gotta wait for the ad. Yeah, that's it! That's it, that's the one! That's the one! Thank God I am not... I didn't hallucinate my early teenage internet life. You describe it to someone and you sound like you're deranged, but I am glad that the video exists, because otherwise I would not be okay after this stream. And the badger, mushroom. Classics of the early internet age. You get to the breakdown with the snake. Classic. Anyone remember the llama song? Here's a llama, there's a llama, and another fuzzy llama. There's a llama and a llama, 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 duck. Something like that, right? I was once a treehouse, I lived in a rake, but no. No, how's it? I was once a treehouse, I lived in a cake, but I never saw the rain, the orange slayed the rake. I was only 3 years dead, but it told a tale, and now listen, little child, to the safety rail. Borderlands 2 offer is still open. Hit me up whenever you want to co-op. Why do they even have that lever? Oh, here's a llama and a lever and another fuzzy llama. Why did they even have that lever, llama duck? Yeah. I love the early internet. Thank you for the bits. I love the early internet. It was such an innocent time. Anyone could get their hands on Macromedia Flash and then just make a banal viral YouTube video. I mean, you know, people can do that now as well, just not with Flash. Rest in peace. Has anyone heard of the Flash Games Archive? Or whatever it is? They've tried to gather every... I think we've chatted about it on stream before. They've tried to gather every single Flash project that was ever uploaded to the internet and compile them all in one place. I would love to give that a try one day. I think in order to download it all, it's like countless gigs worth of space, but it'd be cool to revisit heaps of old games and animations and stuff like that. I want to go back to the good old days. So do I. Where is everyone's good old days? You know, I think we got a variety of ages in chat, so I think everyone's good old days will be a different time frame. So I'm intrigued to know what do people consider their good old days. When Stampy was relevant, oh Stampy Longhead, that's a YouTuber I've not thought about in a long, long time. I guess proving your point. 2003 to 2006. Ooh. And let's make it it's not really a why question, but like what made it the good old days? What made that time frame the good old days for you? So 2012 to 14 for Sniper Breath, 2003 to 2006. Why were those years your good old days? The best memories. Damn straight. I feel like my good old days would have been probably like maybe like 2006 to 2008, something like that. This reminds me of a Pendulum song. Can't remember which one, but anyway, yeah, maybe like 2006 to 2008. And I think for me it would be because like that was when I'd finally found sort of like the group of friends that I liked to hang around with at school. I would have been 15, 16 in during those years, I think. 2006 to 2008 would have put me... beg your pardon, sorry, 14 to 16. So I'd found like the group of friends that I really liked to hang around with. I'd started studying subjects that I actually wanted to study. I was just enjoying everything. I look back on that time quite fondly. And I was just enjoying myself and enjoying being a teenager. iMac G3 around 2001 because I can reverse edit skateboard videos and it would look like I actually landed a trick for once. Arsenal were invincible, always out playing with pals all summer. It was just good times. Something I can't explain. Had a tree house with my brother. That's incredible. I had a tree in my garden. I had a tree that I could climb, but there was never enough to make it into a tree house. It's more like a tree stool. I get what you mean about like not being able to explain it though. Like, there's definitely just times that you can kind of look back on and go, I don't know what it is about this time, but it was just chef's kiss, right? It was just there. But then they chopped the tree down and built houses. People always got to spoil the fun. Back in 2012. Oh wait, this song suddenly picked up. This is the can-do attitude song that we need. Just need to wait for my stone to finish cooking. And then we can do it. Does anyone know who Ashdub is? No, I don't recognise that name. I have no worries. We are the Prodigy. Yeah, I don't recognise the name Ashdub. Ballistic Squid's fan. I recognise the name Ballistic Squid. See, when as I was growing up, like YouTube Let's Playing certainly wasn't as big of a thing as it is now. So we've chatted about this once or twice on stream before as well, about where Let's Playing kind of came from. And for me, it started on YouTube with Super Mario World ROM hacks. I'd watch people like Proton John, Raocow, Azure Blade. Raocow is still making Mario videos to this day. He's been making Super Mario World hack videos for probably like maybe like 13, 14 years, and he has never missed a day uploading. It's crazy. And he's only got like 30,000 subscribers. He's such a small YouTuber as well, but he just beavers away at it. He's an incredible YouTuber for the amount of work he puts in. So that's where it started for me. Minecraft Let's Plays weren't a thing, really, until the Yogscast started their Shadow of Israfel series. And then people realised that it could actually take off. Similar sort of thing with Etho when he started his single-player world. This is back when the Yogscast channel was still called Blue Zephos. And it was just Lewis and Simon. You met Ashdub? That's cool. I didn't know who he was, so I threw a water balloon at him. The context of a water balloon drive-by-ing the neighbourhood. Oh, damn! That's unfortunate, but also quite cool at the same time. I've met a couple of Minecraft YouTubers before. I went to Minecon in 2012 in Paris. Was it 2012? It was in Paris? I don't remember. I went to a Minecon that was held in Paris. And I got to chat with Jeb for a little bit. I met Generic B, BOO, Doc M77. Captain Sparkles I met as well. And that was quite fun. That was when Mindcrack was still the most prominent multiplayer Minecraft server, not Hermitcraft. I want to change my year to 2018. Oh, that's quite recent. Any particular reason? This is very interesting, by the way, everybody. I'm really enjoying learning about what everyone kind of considers their good old days. Sort of the variety of years and time frames, but also the stuff that makes it so awesome for everybody. It's really cool. Not gonna flex, but I was in Stampy's lovely garden. I don't know what that is, but it... Is that, like, were you in one of his videos? Is that what that means? When I met my missus and found out who my true friends are. That's a great reason for it to be the good old days. I think it's definitely that moment has a lot of poignancy. I think I have to get out of here and wrap up work. Great to see, great stream. Keep the teeth in. See everyone later. Catch you later, Eeks. Thank you very much for dropping by. Enjoy the rest of your day, and hopefully see you again here soon, friends. But yeah, I've had one or two moments, maybe even a couple more, in my life where, as I look back on them now as an adult, those moments where you don't realise it at the time, but you look back on it and you go, that was the turning point where everything readjusted and set me on the road to brilliance that I'm now on. Those are nice moments for me to look back on. I enjoy looking at those moments. I kind of look back and I notice how there was a time where, like, I was hanging out with the wrong people and I didn't really like them. And that's kind of sucky to think about. Partly from the point of view that I didn't know any better, but also because like they were still my friends at one point for one reason or another. And so to have lost touch with them is kind of sad. But also at the same time to kind of look at that and then notice how you've moved past that, I think it's quite cool. I think it's cool. Every ep Stampy writes a sign with a couple people on it for being kind to him and sending him fan mail. Oh, okay. That is awesome. That is awesome. He puts the sign in his lovely garden. That is really cool. That is cool. In 2019, me and my missus' first holiday together was to Japan. Oh! Regular J wants to go to Japan. I want to go to Japan. How was Japan? Is Japan lovely? Is it awesome? It feels like a place that's lovely and awesome. Please tell me it was lovely and awesome. Did daisies give me yellow dye? They give me white dye! Darn it, I haven't got enough. I haven't got much yellow dye. Is there anything else I have that gives me yellow? Sunflowers. Sunflowers. So crunch all that down into yellow dye. I'm probably only going to need that much, to be honest. I don't know if I'll need all of it. We'll see. So good. Going back at some point. It's the greatest. Whereabouts in Japan did you go? Oh, that's definitely not going to be enough. Tokyo, beautiful. I would love to go to Japan. It's a country that always scared me for a while. I was never particularly keen on going, and then Jay showed me sort of pictures of Japan and like documentaries and stuff. I was like, actually, you know what? Sign me up. Also, why do I not want to go? I don't want to go because like the language is scary. Like, is that the only reason? Yeah, kind of. It's like, what a dumb reason to not go to a country. Just do it. Stampy still makes Minecraft videos. Does he? I thought he tailed off. I thought he stopped for one reason or another. I still can't believe this is a feature in the game, that you can bone meal the tall flowers and they just give you infinite amounts. Oh, and you get 2 out of sunflowers! I may have overcooked this one ever so slightly. Oh well. %90 of Japanese people speak English. That's exactly it. Like, my naive self was like, oh, Japan's going to be a really difficult country, like, don't go there. And it's only as an adult that I've travelled more that I look at my old self and go, you're an idiot. What a dumb reason. Just go. Like you say, a lot of people will speak English anyway. So that's not to say don't try and learn, but like if you get stuck, you have an out. Go for it. Fingers crossed, I'm there next year. Oh, nice. Have you said that? Have you mentioned that already? And I've forgotten? If so, I apologise. I feel like you've mentioned that before and I may have forgotten about that. Google Translate is your friend. Google has an app, don't they? Or something like that, that you can... It's like an augmented reality app that you can just hold up to signs and it will automatically translate it through your camera. Which is incredible technology. Is yellow okay? Yellow's okay. We've gone from blue to green to yellow. Why not? Let's go yellow. I've made all the terracotta now, so we may as well. Perhaps. It was meant to be last year, but things happened. Yes. Things did indeed happen. Hopefully things will stop happening soon. We can all get back to it. Doing what we do best. Whatever that may be. Ow! Everything happens for a reason. We're veering back into Limp Bizkit territory. We don't need to go there. We've done that bit. Everything happens for a reason. I just want normal. So do I. Like I live for streaming days at the moment, just because it's just something different. You know, just get up at the same time every day and do the same stuff every day. At least on streaming days, like, you know, we get a little bit of discourse, a little bit of banter, get to have some cool discussions, find out what makes people tick and who has and hasn't seen obscure British TV shows. It changes things up a bit, you know, it's awesome. I love streaming days, but what I would love more is to, I don't know, be able to go into work and, you know, speak to people face to face and actually contribute to the planet. Well, I mean, I guess you could argue that I am still contributing to the planet in some way. You know, you guys are sitting here watching me, so I guess that is some sort of planetary contribution in some way, shape, or form. But you know what I mean. Same, I miss my fiance. See, that's what's got to be toughest of all, surely, is when you got like a significant other that you're unable to see. You just got to kind of wait. I mean, I'm kind of like a similar boat. I haven't seen my parents and sister for a few months. I've not been able to. Just in terms of safety, I've been living with regular Jay in chat, and he's a frontline nurse. I can't risk the virus coming home and then me taking it to my parents and then on to my extended elderly family. Not a dig, by the way, bud, if you're still in. Wouldn't have had you here if I didn't want you here. And also my parents basically told me to have you here. Is that sarcastic? Not at all? Oh, not at all. Thanks again for saving my life. That's what we do. No, not at all. Stop coming in with the sarcasm. I'm winding you up. It's just not worth the risk. I'd love to see my family, but I can wait. Yeah, exactly. Like, whilst my immediate household could take it. Could take it. You know what I mean. Like the phrasing sucks, but you know what I'm trying to say. Like my granddad is in his 80s. and my nan is sort of mid-70s, I believe. Like, it's just not worth the risk on potentially introducing vulnerable, like severely vulnerable people like that to something so debilitating. This has been a very long stream. Apologies for the people apologies for the regulars who were expecting this stream to end an hour ago. But we've got to do raiders justice. You know, we can't have a raid and then just stop the stream immediately after they raid. So we're in this for the long haul. We will be ending in 10 minutes though, unless somebody else comes in which case I'm never going to sleep. I don't resent anything at all. Let me just clarify. That's alright. I'm only not getting any sleep for this. Alright, making you stay here. You want to go to bed? Go to bed. I don't make you come to this. You just get the go live notification. And then spend your money on subscribing. It's cool, I'd be watching YouTube anyway. It'd be this one, right? And actually, yeah, I need to get my money's worth. I aim to please. Can't have anyone walking away from this feeling like they've gotten bad value for money. Excuse me, I'd like a refund. He wasn't as funny in this stream. He kept on talking about this weird science show I've never heard of. 4 out of 10. Banter sucked, laugh was good. Of course, and in fact, I'd be watching a certain Let's Play. Alright, I'm out of the terracotta, so I think we're just gonna have to finish putting the lining in right here. And then that's gonna do us. Oh, that was a long and expensive fall. I need to get some lights down here. However, I am liking the way this room is sizing up. I've not taken a step back to look at this yet, but I'm beginning to like the direction it has taken. I think I've got quite a nice little base to work off of here. Health and safety would have something to say. Yeah, well, you don't put the health and safety measures in first. Like, how many buildings do you see being built with the health and safety measures already in? You put the health and safety measures in once the building's built, because otherwise you don't know what measures you need to put in. Don't worry, health and safety, I am very hot on. So we will be putting safety. Where's my signage? I can do you a sign. Danger. Big hole. Don't fall in. There you go. Now if you fall in, it's your fault. I've had people do that. So I've had people do that at work, right? It's been raining outside. Really, really heavy rain. And in the entranceway to our pub, the entranceway is like a sort of tile, a ceramic tile. It gets quite slippery when it's wet. So it's been raining quite heavily, and So I put the yellow caution wet floor sign on the floor because it has been raining heavily and it is wet. So this lady comes into the pub on the thinnest stilettos I think I have ever seen. And as she's tottering in, she slips and falls and is quite upset. She comes over to me and is like, I just fell out. I just fell over out there. I was like, oh, did you? Are you okay? She's like, I hurt myself. I fell over. I was like, oh. It's like, you're not going to do anything. It's like, well, the sign's up. Like, the sign is up. I'm absolved of responsibility. She's like, I didn't see the sign. I'm like, that's your problem. Open your eyes. Maybe if you'd looked up to see the sign rather than focusing on where you were putting your feet because you were walking on HB pencils, you would have seen it. Also, you know, if you were outside prior to coming inside, which I feel like you were because that's how coming inside works, you would have noticed it was raining heavily. I'm like, I fell over there. It's like, well, the sign's out. Like, what more do you want from me? Like, I can't do anything. Like, don't worry, I'll get onto the weather and ask it to stop raining. She left us a bad TripAdvisor review. Fell over, manager did nothing. I was like, what, do you want me to rub it better? Like, and then you sue me for assault? Like, damned if I do, damned if I don't. So glad I don't have to work with the public anymore. The public are idiots. I am a member of public at time. I am also an idiot. But I also know what it's like. Is it your pub? I'm the assistant manager. So it's not mine. But I am left in charge to run it regularly. So whilst I don't have ultimate responsibility, there are occasions where I have been left in charge, and so I am the responsible adult, if you like. And like, nothing I can do. The sign is up. And that's it. If you don't see the sign, that's your problem, not mine. I can't just stand at the door all evening. Bear in mind, it's like a Friday night, right? And we get super busy on a Friday night. We have live music. We get absolutely rammed. So busy. I've got better things to be doing with my Friday night. Like mopping up spilt drinks so that you don't slip when you come further into the pub. I've got better things to be doing than standing at the front door telling every person coming through, watch out, the floor is wet. If you slip, you can't sue now because I have told you, as well as the bright yellow sign that you have to walk over to get in. I deliberately put it in people's way so that they have to make a conscious effort to get past it. That way, it really is your fault if you fall over. Anyways, is the Oreo fudge good? Better be good. Also, what about strawberries and cream? Strawberries and cream sounds incredibly good. Maybe like a cookies and cream as well. You may have already said that. If you have, I apologise. But cookies and cream as well sounds very good. Just on one batch of white chocolate fudge. Oh, you're making my mouth water. I can't eat anything else. It's 11 PM. I need to go to bed. Certainly can't have any more fudge. Anyways, that is this evening's stream all done. Oh, hair. It's a state today. Good grief. I now have a hoard of snacks in my cupboard. Oh, gosh. I could do with some snacks. I say I can't eat anything else. There's always room for a Dorito. It does sound good, but I have enough to do. Put it on the to-do list. Anyway, everybody, as always, thank you very much for coming and hanging out with us this evening. This is going to be the end of tonight's stream. My bro said you look like a teacher. I did want to be a teacher at one point. There was a time in my life where I wanted to be a teacher. But the problem is I put things off. I'm a bit of a procrastinator. I'm quite lazy. So it would never work. All of my lesson plans would be being done on the fly. I'd never make it as a teacher. But yeah, as always, everybody, thank you for coming and hanging out with us this evening. For all the extra follows that we've had tonight, very much appreciated as a result of all those raids. That's absolutely incredible. I'm loving the support we have coming through at the moment. We are 14 out of 20 followers for the month, and I've already extended it. If we hit 20, I'm going to have to push it further. 9 out of 10 subs for the month, and we're only halfway through. It's incredible. Thank you for the bits, everybody. Honestly, it's brilliant. It is really, really brilliant. It's what's keeping me going right now. So it is very much appreciated. Where are we? I missed something. Sure, there it is. Redbeard, hit me up on Redbeard Creations. I've got it ready to go. I'm going to look at it as soon as stream is over. Sleep tight from Clemmy. I shall do my very best. You too. We're going to go and raid Morgan, who's playing New Vegas. So we will go and drop in and say hi. If you're going to be coming along with us for the raid, then we will pass on the love to him, and I will see you there. If this is where you're going to leave us, then, like I say, thank you very much for hanging out with us. Everybody, have a wonderful day, evening, afternoon, whatever it may be for you, and hopefully I will see you tomorrow when we will be playing a new game. We're playing Spinch tomorrow. I don't know anything about it other than it's a rather psychedelic looking platformer game, so it's going to be weird, but it's going to be interesting. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I don't think there's any Let's Plays for it on YouTube. I had a look and I couldn't find anything. So it could honestly be incredible, or it could be the worst thing I've ever done. But we will see. We will see. Let's go and raid Morgan. Good night, everybody. Take care and see you all soon.